Welcome to Dirty 20s and Natural Ones, a D&D podcast where you should be able to see the reactions of the players and the DM to what's going on. But in this episode, your DM forgot to hit the record button on the video recording software, so all we got is audio. Okay, so you guys took a short rest to end the last session. I'm doing this recap for my sake as much as everyone else's. Where'd my pencil go? So, any questions from any player before I start rambling and gesturing? Alright. Let me turn this up. Well, you guys take a short rest sitting in the dimly lit dark caves underneath the ground. Cross has since disappeared. You were able to make out footsteps heading down the tunnel. But beyond that, you don't really know what happened. It's a relatively peaceful short rest. Everyone, you rolled. If you want to roll your hit dice, roll your hit dice.
Come on, something good. Oh. Oh, okay, that's like nothing.
Oh, it's great to hear your healer say that.
Don't worry, I went from 5 to 10.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Or, no, 5 to 15, I can't count.
Numbers are
Well, your short rest, you eventually stand up and you kind of resolve to get moving again. You can hear the water moving past you, no other real noises fill the tunnel, and begin to shuffle down this sort of almost walkway against the walls of what was once a sewer. And you find yourself walking, and walking, and walking. And it goes on for probably about 2 hours. You just walk. There's really nothing going on. Nothing is happening. There's small bats flying around. You see a few insects on the wall. Nothing attacks you for 2 whole hours. Nothing. Heading into hour 3. Everyone roll me a perception check.
uh-oh.
Which dice should I use? Let's go with this. Perception.
I'm rolling a disadvantage, but there's still not a point to roll again with what I just rolled. Wonderful.
13.
13.
10.
13, 10.
14.
13 over here.
I rolled a 3 for stealth. So,
Oh.
as you guys are going down, you arrive at this junction of sorts. Basically a 4-way split between these tunnels. And from one side, you hear a splash. A splash. The rhythmic sounds of something entering and moving out of the water. It's a little odd, but it's just going. Just a rhythmic, constant pressing of just things being moved left and right. However, what does happen is you begin to see a faint light coming from down the tunnel to your immediate right. And you hear voices talking in common, a little odd and sort of hard to understand almost. What would you like to do?
I can try to keep listening in, I guess.
Should we attempt to be sneaky to listen in? Like get closer so we might be able to hear him better?
Jumbo is okay with that plan.
I'm good with that plan too.
Good with that plan? Okay. So you guys
I
are
took another help.
roll stealth then, all of you.
Ooh. With 26.
Okay.
Jumbo did good today.
16.
19.
16, 19.
Natural 1.
Okay.
God giveth and God taketh.
God giveth, God taketh. That is true. But a majority of you succeeded. And you all kind of find rocky outcroppings, things to hide behind, or at least some of you decide to take a slight dip into the water to hide out of sight. The shadows are working to your advantage. But coming out of nowhere, this rickety old boat slowly drifts out. Rhythmically side to side, you can see people almost pistoning the stick to the side, pushing the thing forward slowly. And you can hear almost an argument as they arrive at this intersection. You hear there are a variety of gruff voices, male and female, and they all seem to be working pretty heavily on getting through with something. Talking about, we've been here 3 times. Which way is the right way? And you hear, take the right, take the right, take the right. And you hear various directions. Eventually, about 3 minutes pass, and the boat is steered, annoyingly, down the right, and the lantern begins to drift off that way.
Do we want to follow Bo?
All is quiet.
I'll follow them.
Do we?
Well, we got 2 paths in front of us.
Technically 3.
Oh.
Is it like left where they came from and then to the right where they went?
Your immediate right is where they came from, so they went the one straight in front of you.
Oh.
Also, sorry if I'm loud. I don't know how loud my mic is picking me up.
Oh, you're good.
Jumbo is fine with going alone.
What are you all doing?
I will go. I mean, why just go forward? They're in front of us. They are in danger before we get there.
Sure.
Yeah, sure, that sounds fun.
Here's your bowl.
You guys are going forward. So it takes you a minute to all kind of get together, and you step into the water, and you kind of have to cross almost an underwater arch that branches between the 2 paths. And you begin to walk forward again. And as you walk forward, you notice that the stonework changes. It's older now, a bit more rugged. Seems to be made differently, almost something intentional in this design change. The path you're walking on becomes wider as well. You now actually have more than 5 feet of space to walk, so you can walk side by side. You have about 7 feet. It's a bit tight, but it's doable. But another change, though, is the now sudden lack of bioluminescent light. You are now in darkness.
Dark vision.
For basically all of you, that's fine. And you guys just can continue walking?
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, the walk is pretty slow. It's nothing too difficult, and especially fine. But as you get closer, and well, I say closer, as you walk down this tunnel, 30 minutes pass, but you begin to hear the sound of water falling. Almost like a waterfall. You can't quite see where it is, but the sound is getting louder.
Guess we keep walking.
Just gonna keep walking?
Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah.
Walk to our death.
Okay.
Always fun.
So you guys walk forward, and it seems okay. And you eventually, 5 minutes later, walking through this dark tunnel, you arrive at an actual area where you can imagine the tunnel is 30 feet wide. On the left side of the tunnel, there's almost a sinkhole has formed, and water from both sides is rushing down and pouring down to what looks to be a dark, deep chasm.
We were following boat people, right?
Yes, you are.
Oh.
Well,
Was there any other paths?
looking forward, you can see that there is a system of ropes anchored into the side where you are
Oh.
for people to grab and pull across.
Oh. So they aren't dead.
However, along that line, you kind of smell something.
Uh-oh.
It's a... The best way to describe it is sort of smells like meat. Not rotting, but something has been left.
Meat.
Yes. Looking around, you can't quite make out where it is. Roll me a perception check.
Uh-oh. Ooh. 18 for Jumbo.
21.
14.
You look left, you look right. Okay. You all kind of get the idea to look up, and a glance up reveals an almost green-skinned kind of figure clinging to the walls of the ceiling. Bits of meat hanging out of its mouth as it hangs above. It kind of tilts its head as it looks at you. And it's
Backward flip.
okay, on that note, roll initiative.
I don't like that.
What's the save for Sacred Flame?
It's a dexterity saving throw.
Well, nope, that's a 10.
Whoa! 1d8. Where's my d8?
Hit 'em hard. Soldier.
8 points of damage.
Soldier boy.
Soldier boy, wash me whitely.
So 8 points of damage. And I'm now going to roll initiative for this thing. Please roll good. All right, 25 to 20. $25 to 20? Nobody? All right, 20 to 15.
18.
17.
14 to 10. Really?
Uh-oh.
9 to 5.
Sick.
Okay. Two.
Oh.
Welp. You're still going before the monster is.
Oh. What?
I haven't rolled higher than a 10 so far on any dice. I'm having a great day. This is fun.
Interesting.
So, Dickless, top of the order.
Okay. Let me just go in with the great sword.
Wait, he's on a ceiling
Wait,
above
he
a
is.
hole, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Let me make a dexterity. 1 second.
Oh, hold on. The thing tried.
You dealt 8 damage with Sacred Flame, right?
Ow, he's
Yes.
Of course you did. All right, he falls from the ceiling after getting hit by Sacred Flame. That's another natural 1, and he falls prone on the ground. This is a fun day.
So funny if he just
All right, so the creature falls from the ceiling, is now prone on the ground. It fell 30 feet too, so I gotta roll a deep. Oh my god. All right, it's taken
No.
14 damage before it's been attacked by Dickless.
Oh my.
Dickless, roll with advantage because it's prone.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, I can do it again. Okay. 13. Do I add anything to my roll to hit?
You add your proficiency and your strength modifier.
Oh, okay, that's a lot. Okay. 20.
Dirty 20.
Hits.
Okay.
Soundly hits.
Oh, God. 2 6s. Yeah, I need to start bringing my action dice. Okay, that's 7 plus anything?
Proficiency.
Plus proficiency.
Or is it just.
Okay, so with a sword, do I add strength or just proficiency?
You just add strength.
Okay, cool.
Wait, or do you mean to hit or to damage?
Damage.
For damage,
Yeah, just strength.
just strength. Okay, that's 12.
12 damage.
Nice.
All right, so that was the first attack of this round. All right, Jumbo, you're up. Or the cat can roll the dice. Take your pick.
Well, it's on the ground, right?
Yeah.
It's the ground, right? Okay, hold on, hang on. I have to deal with this angry boy. Jumbo's just gonna stab it with a knife, I guess.
Okay. Oh my god. It fails the save. It's now poisoned.
Jumbo, go.
You roll with advantage as well.
Okay. Ooh, good. 21 to hit. That's pretty good. 6, and then 8 damage.
9 from the poison. Okay.
Alright. And Jumbo's gonna end his turn there.
Great. Zephyrin, you're up.
Sacred Flame.
It's currently prone. It
This is fun,
fails.
it's disadvantage.
I mean, yeah, it fails. I rolled a 2. Doesn't matter what I roll next.
7 points.
I rolled a 2 and a 1.
Radiant damage.
7 points?
Yeah, that's fun.
I rolled a 2 as well.
No, I just rolled twice for no reason. The 2 numbers I rolled were a 2 and a 1 with a disadvantage.
You might want to get some new dice, bro.
I'm going to if this keeps up. Actually, you know what? I'm sticking with these dice. Eventually they'll roll me a nat 20 at the worst possible time. All right, but Faye, you're up.
19 for for my scimitar.
Well, it's dead.
Little scimitar.
You walk up. So this thing falls. This thing gets hit with Sacred Flame, falls from the ceiling, hits the ground with a meaty thud. Dickless rushes up with her weapon, brings it down on its back, a deep cut slash across the back. Jumbo rushes up and slams the dagger into its ribs. You can see some of the poison dripping off the blade as he pulls it out. Then Zephyrin, the arcane energy flashes from his fingertips again, Sacred Flame engulfing the creature in a brilliant blow of energy. And then Faye rushes up and brings her weapon down on its back, severing the spine in one fluid movement. And the creature lies dead at your feet.
That was pretty good, y'all.
See?
Very good.
I like the part where it fell from the ceiling.
Yeah, he didn't have any special tricks up his sleeve, which was surprising.
He did. Didn't get to use any of them, but he did.
Let's go.
Not bitter at all. But
Oh boy.
the fight ends, and silence returns to the system. You can still faintly hear splash. Far, far down the tunnel, having made up a lot of ground on you, having stopped at all to fight this thing. Oh my god. You don't hear any change in the splashing, but it seems to grow fainter and fainter. You guys want to continue down this tunnel?
We might want to catch up if that's alright.
Alright, you guys are going to just keep going then? Try to catch up?
Sure.
Alright, so you guys are going to double time it at a quick pace. However, 5 minutes into your kind of, I'm assuming, jogging pace down this tunnel, a familiar smell hits your nose. Salt water.
Another. Oh.
Oh, I thought meat.
No, salt. The smell of salt hits your nose, coming from the water. Would somebody please roll me a d20?
Ooh, I'll do it. Yeah.
17.
17.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna make another.
Where is it? From in the water, you're able to see the sudden glowing light
Uh-oh.
lights that suddenly appear and turn off suddenly.
Oh.
Lights up, and it's suddenly pulled to the side and it goes dark.
Mm-hmm. That's,
And you're able to
That's
see,
lovely.
and you can see this light is being almost moved around under the water. For suddenly it'll dart to the side, or it'll dart straight down. Something is moving this light in the water. The light begins to move towards the surface. Towards you all, and it sits on top of the water.
Is there like a walkway so we don't have to stand in the water?
You're currently on the walkway.
Okay.
To illustrate what this kind of looks like, you guys are basically in a sewer of sorts. So this is kind of what you're looking at.
Okay.
QEDX.
Yeah. So there's this light on top of the, almost like not breaking the surface, but it's being held on top of the water.
Jumbo's. Again.
It's Vito.
No,
Susie
no,
Services.
No. Jumbo's gonna make a little like. Wait, how far out is it?
This tunnel. So from gap to gap, it's about 30 feet. So it's about 15 feet from you.
Oh, never mind. We need the
Attach
rope.
a rope to
Yeah,
the
yeah.
whip.
Yeah. Okay. Jumbo's gonna make a lasso out of one of his ropes from earlier.
I'll hand you back the rope that I.
Thank you. And then he's gonna tie it to the whip and then whip it out to try and lasso the light.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me. Roll a d20 and add your dexterity to it.
Okay. 10.
10. The lasso lands soundly around this glowing rock. And you then pull it tight.
Yeah. Yeah. Jumbo shows no
So
fear.
you pull it tight, and the lasso sinks below the water. And when you pull it tight, it latches on something that's almost below the rock.
Uh-oh.
A mermaid.
Suddenly you feel the rope go tight in your hands, and it's pulled forward. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Here we go. 18.
Please. The rope burns your hands for literally half a second. You let go. The rope goes flying into the water, and you see this light disappear underneath the water. The light disappears for a second.
Uh-huh.
The water begins to move. And the water goes still. And you see the light reappear, and something is holding it. The rope is still attached around something that's holding the light.
Who wants to grab the rope?
I'm tempted to sacred flame that thing.
Well, I will say at this point, given that half of you have dark vision, you're able to see that a tentacle is holding this glowing rock.
Yeah, sacred flame.
That's a sacred flame for me.
Okay. And that's not technically
Oh,
fire.
John, that's a sacred flame.
That's not fire damage, is it?
No, it's radiant.
No.
God's will.
Oh no.
It made the save for once.
Wait, it did?
Yes. And the flash of arcane energy that suddenly appears around this creature.
Wait, what did it roll?
A 19.
Yeah, maybe that beats it. Yeah.
I rolled higher than a 10. Let me have this. From the depths,
I gotta make sure, you know.
From the-
Beat radiant, it's sacred.
from the depths, you see a multitude of tentacles begin to ascend from the water. And as they come up, you begin to see this is in fact a giant octopus. And you can see some of the tentacles
Oh,
slap onto the side as they begin to grope around blindly for whatever is
for a
above
second
the
I thought it
water.
was-
Sorry, what?
I said for a second I thought it was gonna be a roper and I was gonna run.
I almost made it a roper. I almost did. What do you guys want to do?
Well,
It is not currently attacking. It's more groping around to see what attacked it.
Should I talk to it? I'm able to talk with animals.
It currently is Can you please roll me Oh god, what would this be for you?
could do animal handling maybe.
Animal handler or nature, probably.
Yeah, what
You can try to talk with it. Go ahead.
Oh,
Well, my only thing is it doesn't have a language. I don't know what noise this thing would make.
So what do I add with my one? Do I do animal
What?
handling?
I'm not having you roll anything. I'm saying you can try, but you have to jump in the water to talk with it.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I have to jump in the water to talk with it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's our below the water.
Can someone, just for safekeeping, can someone can we tie a rope around me and you guys pull?
Rope.
As you're talking, one of the tentacles kind of sweeps along your platform. It doesn't touch any of you, barely, but it's starting to sweep across. It thinks something's there.
Hello?
Jumbo's bloodlust has been sated, so Jumbo does not feel the need to kill this thing.
So you jump into the water, and in the
Yep.
in the dim light, you make out this large creature pressed to the bottom of a rather deep part of this. You can see that now that where the water is, it suddenly deepens, and you see this large, almost black stoned colored octopus. You can tell that both of its eyes have been gouged. They aren't there. It's blind. And it randomly reaches out, groping blindly for food.
Oh, for food. Oh. Hello there. We're just passing by.
What do octopi are carnivores?
Wait, give me a second here.
Intelligence.
Think of how to
I'm
befriend
rolling
the
for it.
octopus.
Why? Why did you hurt me?
Someone hurt you?
You want?
I didn't hurt it.
I didn't do it.
Wasn't me.
Okay, that's happening. One of its tentacles
Oh.
lashes out towards you. 15, does that hit? Is that a yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Round to d6. You'll take 8 damage.
Ooh. Well, that's a sizable amount.
And you are now grappled.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
And while you're being held underwater, it continues talking. I just wanted food. So hungry.
Guys, it needs food!
You're underwater.
Carl.
Oh.
You're underwater. It's holding you underwater.
Throw out your rations.
Rations for the poor. Jumbo will dump out his rations into the water.
I don't.
You don't know that it wants food.
No.
Oh, that's right.
Everyone just starts randomly dumping their stuff into the water.
You're right.
I'll be honest, I didn't expect octopus diplomacy
But
this
I
episode.
can't move, right? Like, I can't move.
You can attempt an escape.
Faye is currently underwater and grappled, right?
Yes.
I have one spell slot left, by the way.
Yeah, Jumbo can't do much right now. Jumbo will put a knife in there, but the knife wouldn't do much.
Faye, make me a strength saving throw.
Well, no. What if they're just hanging out?
Oh.
And we
What if
don't
they're
know?
just vibing?
Yeah. What if?
They just communicate.
You gotta think smarter, Gaiden.
Sorry.
I did a 12.
You're still grappled.
Oh, no.
It's an odd kind of voice to hear from this creature. And it says, I lived here first. You came. And every time you come, you bring your lights. You bring your pain.
Oh.
Do you want to try to say anything, do anything? Do you just want to try to escape again?
Well, if I'm underwater, I can't really talk, right?
Oh, you can talk with animals, but you can talk to the octopus.
Right, you can't go up for air, so you're on limited time here.
Hey, can Jumbo cast Minor Illusion?
Sure.
God, I didn't think this far.
You want me to try escape again? Because I made an 18.
Oh,
Sorry, what'd you roll?
never mind. Ignore Jumbo.
What'd you roll?
Jumbo's
An
thinking
18.
to illusion it with.
An 18 will work. You,
Yay!
as this thing kind of brings you back and forth in its angry rant, you manage to get your hands into the tentacle, and you kind of press them apart enough that you're able to get the suckers off of your skin, and you're able to push
That's gross.
you push your body back. You feel pain where the suckers kind of leave welts or pull skin off, but you're now back and free in the water. The tentacles blindly thrash again. That doesn't hit. And one of them comes close to hitting you, harmlessly brushing by. And you hear an angry yell saying, "Mine, mine, mine," in anger as it attempts to catch you.
Okay, I throw out my rations.
So as you're swimming up, you throw out your rations. I don't know how to roll this. The tentacle hits one of them, and it wraps around and kind of brings it down. And you can see it almost examining it with just a feeling of the tentacle. It lets it go. It doesn't understand what a ration is. But you break the surface, and all of you can now see this kind of thrashing water as tentacles explode over the surface. As Faye breaks the surface, right behind her, a tentacle explodes up and over, slamming down behind you. This loud noise suddenly filling the tunnel as tentacles are coming out of the water as it attempts to grapple everything.
Jumbo thinks it's time to go. Jumbo will throw knife at tentacle.
Are you throwing the knife you bought at a tentacle?
No, I'm like,
Why don't you use an arrow?
oh, I forget that I have a short bow. Short bows. Jumbo will let loose an arrow.
Okay, roll to hit.
Yeah, okay. 17.
17 will hit.
Sick.
What do you add?
Yeah, it's
Dexterity.
Uh,
You add your dex to damage,
6
by the way.
damage.
Okay.
6 damage. Your dagger flies true, and one of the tentacles that has broken the water, your dagger digs in. And the tentacle thrashes back and forth. Doesn't hit anything. Faye is now out of the water, and the tentacles are violently thrashing.
It wants food, and apparently whoever resides here made it very angry.
Oh, well, maybe we should just go, because I don't have anything but rations on. Jumbo's
Wait,
hungry.
isn't a ration food?
Jumbo is hungry.
What is it? Is it like a cracker or something?
It's
It's like bread,
it's
meat,
like
and cheese.
Yeah, it's like heart attack and all that.
Think of it as
I threw in all
backpacking
my
food.
rations.
Oh, you have no more rations, right? That's important.
No.
You can have my rations.
You don't have any. You're...
Wait, but I have an explorer's pack.
Oh, okay,
which
never mind
includes
then.
rations.
Never mind that.
Oh, thank you.
But, and you guys, I'm assuming, make a very quick escape down the tunnel.
Jumbo would like to do that, yes.
Yeah.
Mayhap.
Yeah.
You're gone. There was a lot of noise that was made as you guys move down the tunnel. It goes quiet again. You hear the thrashing eventually stop.
That's
But now there's an odd sort of feeling in the air. And suddenly your clothes begin to rustle. And you hear and a breeze pushes by you all.
the wind.
With
And-
Colin.
Suddenly,
Need a hero.
the bioluminescence seems to return. You walk another 100 feet and you see the faint glowing moss across the wall. And with it,
Oh.
you see a well-defined path. And along the other wall, you see a series of handrails that look to be recently built, trailing forward.
Well, at least these criminals have public safety in mind.
And with the wind blowing, the salt in the air, you find yourselves heading towards another junction up ahead. At this point, though, you hear the splashing of a boat coming towards you.
Not again.
And you hear hushed. God. You hear hushed voices. You heard that, right? I think someone pissed off the tentacle thing.
The tentacle.
You know it's an octopus, right? Whatever. Come on.
Josh, we've been over.
The boss told us to check. And about 200 feet away, you see the dim lantern light and the telltale sound of paddles as another boat drifts towards you all.
Let's hide and surprise them. If they're not
Okay.
Inquisitors, though.
Did you say even though we're not Inquisitors, though?
No. If they are Inquisitors, let's not ambush them. If they aren't, let's ambush them.
Jumbo understands.
We can pretend to be
Inquisitor.
with the boss.
Be with the boss.
Wait, I'm sorry, we were
No
just
boss.
weird.
Got lost in the box.
We angered the tentacle thing. Squid, maybe?
So you guys
Jumbo.
are going to hide then. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
You got it.
Oh, God.
I got an 18.
18, success.
I'm gonna give myself guidance.
21.
14.
Is a bit. What's 5 plus 11?
16.
16.
Yeah, that.
Well,
Yes.
this boat's moving rather quickly. 150 feet.
Oh.
140 feet. It's riding the current of water. As it's coming, you guys quickly glance around. You take in small breaks in the wall. Jumbo slides in just nicely. There's enough overhang shadows of a sort of pillar built into it. Most of you dip behind that. Dickless manages to press himself against the wall and sort of blend into the shadows. And with relative ease, you guys disappear from sight as the boat drifts past. What's your highest passive? Who has it?
My passive is 16.
Do you mean perception?
Yes.
That seems to be the highest over here.
Oh wait, no. Wait. Okay, hang on.
Uh-oh.
Passive. How is it determined? Is it like the modifier?
It's literally your like what you rolled for your wisdom score.
Oh yeah, 16.
Okay. Zephyrin, you look over the boat and you're able to make out this is sort of a ramshackle boat, but it's adorned with what seems to be weapons, seems to be things. Please roll me an Arcana check.
Ooh, I have a straight roll on that. Can I give myself guidance?
Yes.
Oh, I rolled actually pretty decent. 19.
Glad someone's rolling decent.
Oh, well, I have a +4 because of guidance.
I'm just bitter. I'm not rolling great today. You're able to make out magical materials sitting on the boat. Chalk, ink, materials used, things for large-scale spells that require time and effort. You also identify the makings of a glyph on the boat that adorn the side of it, engraved into its making. Sloppily done, but nonetheless they are there. And that's all you're able to pick up as the boat quickly drifts past the angry grumblings of two burly men as they try to figure out what they're looking for.
Do they appear to be associated with the Inquisition?
They were not dressed like the Inquisition. They had simple clothes on. One of them had sloppy leather armor. Like, one shoulder was covered. It covered about half of their chest. They both were armed. You could make out a sword and some daggers, not much else.
Alright, the person in the back of the boat, I'm gonna cast command and just say tip and have him try to tip the boat.
And that's a... what save?
Wisdom.
Wisdom save. Because I keep forgetting you have that spell.
It's a great spell.
It is. I'm really annoyed about it. Oh my god. You see a moment. One sec. I'm making a tally real quick. You see a moment of where the person in the back of the boat, the bigger man, kind of pauses. You kind of slowly see his arms reach out. Does command respire spoken?
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
spoken.
I didn't know if it was a mental command or physical for some reason. You yell this word out, and the person...
I point them and just like whisper tip.
Okay. So they don't hear you at first, but you see the burly man in the back reach out, grab the edge of the boat, and with effort begins to throw his body back and forth. And you hear those kind of squirrely man up front start to yell and scream in a rather high-pitched voice that I can't physically do. And within 3 swings of... you see this small boat capsize, and you hear both men hit the water.
Pounce on him, and then I go on him. I'm like, oi, stay in the water, yeah. See.
Both men break the surface at the same time. The squirrely man grabs onto the boat. But as he grabs onto the boat, let me make a roll here. Okay. He grabs onto the boat, and he kind of holds himself up, and he quickly begins to look around, and he sees you all, and you hear a series of violent swears escape from his mouth. The other man is now treading water and looks kind of cautious, but he's not doing anything.
No, I made them tip it over.
Oh, okay. Listen, this man's just... I know Carl's character as man who casts sacred flame.
That is fair.
Man who promises me murder.
Murder and fire.
What do you guys want to do? They're both in the water, kind of...
I'm hovering.
Okay.
I'm hovering over one of them with my mace. I'm like, so what you up to down here?
Jumbo will also ready his weapon.
They're both kind of looking at you from like the middle of these, like the water. The squirrely man spits some water. It makes it like 2 feet and doesn't get close to you. The bigger man just kind of treads water slowly. Looks at you all, doesn't say anything.
You want me to throw a knife at one of them? Is that fun?
That's up to you. That's up to you.
Oh, boy.
Well, you're the boss and all, and I'm not. I shouldn't kill without permission.
All I know is promise killing. I didn't say there was a limit to how much killing you could do.
I'm gonna eat a knife at the treading water one, aim for like a shoulder and not
Why would
vital.
you? We haven't even talked to them.
Okay.
In the pocket.
I'm gonna say this will just be a base roll because he doesn't have cover. He's not prone, but yeah, just a base roll for this attack.
Okay, and still at my stuff.
Yes.
Okay. Ugh. Ugh. 7.
A 7.
Yeah.
A 7 will not hit.
Threw that restraint to the water.
You throw one of your daggers at him, and it falls a little short, hits the water, and you kind of see it spiral at the surface and just go. The man looks up and kind of chuckles at you and says, "That the best you can do?"
No, and I attempt to like hit the guy in front of me like in the arm, non-lethally.
They're in like the middle of this waterway, so you guys are like 10 feet away from them.
Oh, the second flame. Second flame was the big guy.
He'll have disadvantage on this. Doesn't matter. Roll to 5. That hits. That's yet another. That's
8.
8 damage.
That's 8 points. No, that's the best.
Carl.
That's the best I can do. Your boy.
Great. That's wonderful.
Non-lethally. Non-lethally.
He's still alive. The man.
Yes.
You hear a quick bellow of pain as the man ducks underwater, having kind of panicked for a second, and quickly drags himself back up and begins treading again. What do you want?
I asked what you're doing here, and you just didn't respond. It's kind of rude.
Well, pardon me, I just flipped a boat.
Yeah, it was funny.
That's a great response.
As this is happening, you all notice. Oh my god. You notice the squirrely man kind of begin to work his way down the flipped over boat, working himself down to the other side of it.
Hey, he's doing a bad thing, he be.
Hey, that's not cool. I'll sacred flame next to him. To threaten him.
Wait, why don't we just have, I don't know, someone more intimidating?
A roll above 10!
Yeah.
No, I wasn't trying to hit him.
Oh no, I was rolling to see if he panicked and fell into the water. He doesn't. I had it below 10. He would panic and fall under the water and get swept away. With what he rolled, he freaks out, but he kind of scrambles up onto the boat more, going, "What the hell was that?"
Yeah. So, like, what are you doing out here, man? Just, come on. Come on.
Roll intimidation with advantage.
That's charisma. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, it's the same roll. 19.
Okay. The men kind of pause. The burly man kind of treads water, just kind of grumbles. And he kind of looks over at the squirrely guy, and the squirrely guy kind of pulls himself up more and says, down here on a mission for our association.
They're translated to the robbing.
The robbing of what? What are you talking? I mean, yes, the robbing.
No, they did not say throbbing.
Oh God, no!
Oh no.
Robbing of jewels. Yay, no.
I gotta make a roll here.
Really? We're writing a really bad fan fiction.
The squirrely guy. Yes, the robbing of jewels. That's us.
Insight check.
All right, go ahead and roll.
I don't believe that, man.
Carl's character is Detective Man and Sacred.
That's why he's the leader in this.
What'd you roll?
Oh, I forgot to roll. 23.
The squirrely dude, soaking wet and kind of terrified of you, is lying through his teeth.
It's not cool, man. Don't lie to me. I'm a good guy. I'm a nice guy. Look at me.
I'm a nice guy.
I'm a nice guy, he says.
The big man speaks up.
Everything's gonna be fine, he says.
The big man speaks up. We didn't steal anything. We're just responsible for moving stuff down here. Just making sure it gets to where it needs to go.
For like who though?
They had to choose today to vacuum. The old thieves guild in town, the West Highs.
Yeah, I'm alright. You know what I'm gonna do. Insight.
Yeah.
Oh, it's another 23.
8.
I rolled 18s.
He's a bit more measured. He is also lying, although this is less of him trying to lie for the sake of lying and more him trying to lie to appease you.
Look, man. I just want to know what you're doing down here. We're like on a trail of people. I don't. If you're not a part of them, you can just go on your merry way.
Well, what people are you looking for?
Depends. You part of them?
There's a lot of groups. There's a lot of groups in town. I can be a part of a lot of things. The squirrely guy is... Oh, thank God, finally. The squirrely guy's going to pull himself all the way up onto the capsized boat and sit there.
Jumbo would like to roll an intelligence check to see if he remembers what group they're trying to find.
Oh, okay. We're in the blue-eyed cult thing. We don't know the name of the group that stole the gems.
Oh. Wait, then... What are we doing down here?
we were doing the blue-eyed cult.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, and we got stuck down here and Cross left us.
Okay. So, you guys associate with the blue-eyed cult at all?
I gotta keep rolling intelligence for... Oh, God, why? That was a 2. The man floating in water kind of shakes his head no, goes to talk, and the squirrely guy interrupts and says, "What's it to you if we are? Bunch of dogs of the crown, aren't you?"
I know he'd just be a really faithful boy, and I'm just paid.
I'm gonna take that as a yes at face value.
The big man's gonna speak up and he says, I'm just being paid to move things. Whatever they're up to, I made no effort to know.
Insight check.
Alright. Ah, fuck.
16.
He's lying.
He's lying.
It's a very well measured lie, but he's trying to distance himself from the squirrely guy. So far, I have 9 rolls above 10.
Oh boy.
That. Wow.
I'm having a great day.
Come on, man. I'm feeling bad here.
The guy in the water is gonna swim forward to the side. He's gonna grab onto the side and kind of pull himself out and put his hands up.
No, you stay in the water, man. That's not kosher.
Look, if I keep treading water, I'm gonna pass out soon. I will
I don't
give
see that's
you.
my problem.
I'll give you whatever you want. I walk away. I don't go to the Inquisition.
Should we just feed him to the big octopus if he doesn't cooperate?
Just tell the truth, man.
I rolled another nat 1.
Uh-oh.
I have 3 d20s currently. I'm switching between them every roll. Out of nowhere, you hear this, and this dagger clinks at the feet of the burly man who's standing there like this. And you see on top of the capsized boat, the squirrely guy half falling off with an arm still forward like a throwing motion.
Ooh, he tried to do me trick. I would like to try it back.
What are you trying to do at this point, man?
So you're attacking the squirrely guy, you're asking a question.
Yeah.
Alright, so roll the attack first.
Yep. I think this is like my second to last dagger.
I mean, you still have the poison one.
Yeah, but we can't throw that one. Unless it's real desperate. 11 to hit.
11 will hit.
Ooh. I think that's a D4. Yes. It's not discounted as. Oh. 6.
6 damage. Your dagger flies over, and you catch him right in the shoulder, and the squirrel, like the unarmored shoulder. The squirrely guy rolls over and kind of goes on top of the capsized boat. That's cocked, and that's worse. He falls into the water, and he's now scrambling to get back on the boat.
Oops.
And the burly guy's like, do I got your word? I'll tell you what you want to know.
Look, just tell the truth, man.
I want your word.
Yeah, I swear on my matron.
We're with the cult. He's more so than I am, but we're both down here doing stuff for him.
Okay, well, that's not very kosher of y'all. That's not very cool.
I mean, options are options. I just wanted... He stops talking.
Sometimes you just need to go.
I understand that. I'm gonna give you 50 gold. Don't associate with those guys anymore. I'm gonna take this man with me, if that's alright with you.
Go right ahead. He holds out his hands for the gold. What else do you want to know?
Yeah. Do you know where, if there's a group of the members of the Blue Eye Cult anywhere nearby?
He turns and...
Turns and drowns.
No. The squirrely guy... You hear another... And again, at the feet of Zephyrin, another dagger sticks into the ground. And you see the squirrely guy half on the boat, trying to throw a dagger back towards the man. The man looks at him, just shakes his head.
Hey, this might be.
They didn't tell us much, but down this way, there's a big old area. It used to be a sewage thing underneath the city. They're doing something there. They got Merryweather, and they got some dude with magic. And they're doing something.
You're a good man. You're a good man. Extra 10 gold for you.
I reward my people kindly.
He takes the gold and shoves it in. Kind of looks at the squirrely guy. You see him. He's gonna reach into the pocket of his wet clothes. He's gonna pull something out and he's gonna throw it over his shoulder. Splashes into the water, and he's going to start walking down the tunnel.
Sacred Flame.
Him?
Yeah, non-lethally, of course.
God, Carl.
All right.
I don't know.
Disadvantage.
Ask your boy to throw a knife.
Wait, wait, hang on, just have something. Jumbo, go.
Wait, who are you attacking? The guy who threw the knife or the guy who's walking away?
The guy who threw the knife. Wait.
Oh, okay.
The guy who threw the knife was walking away.
No, the dude who you gave the gold is walking away now.
That's my bad.
Okay, I was like, why are you attacking him? Are you that merciless? Holy crap. All right. So you're attacking the guy who threw the knife. No, the guy who's on the boat is still hanging there. He's trying to pull himself back on top. It ain't going well.
Oh, okay.
The other guy's now kind of jogging down the tunnel.
Have
So
a good day.
he doesn't acknowledge you. He's just going.
All right. Time to talk to gay old buddy on the boat.
He's still trying to pull himself onto it. You'll never get me to talk. That dog might not be loyal. But he'll get what coming to him as he almost slips in. Sorry, repeat
I'm
that?
trying to knock him out. I'm just trying to knock him out.
Okay, are you trying to use Sacred Flame to do that?
No, my fist.
Well, he's still on the boat in the middle of the thing.
Yeah, I'm going to walk to him.
The water does
With
get
his dead
deep,
in
so
the eye.
you kind of have to swim to him a little bit.
Okay. Do whatever needs to be done.
So it's heavy armor, so it's less of a swim. It's more or less you hit the bottom, you push up, get a breath. Push up, get a breath. You eventually get to him. You put one hand on the back of his like leather armor, and you don't even need to make a strength check for this. You just pull him off, and he's clawing at the boat like, "You'll never take me alive!" And you just pull him into the water with you. And you're gonna knock him out, you said?
Yeah, try to like bonk him.
All right, go ahead, roll a hit with advantage.
I think a 17 naturally just hits.
Yeah, 100%.
Just D4 plus strength because it's a fizz. Oh yeah, 60.
He's unconscious.
All right, we got a boy now.
You manage to sort of like hop your way back to the shore. Your armor's now wet. You're now wet, and you have an unconscious member of the Blue-Eyed Colt over your shoulder. I assume you throw him down like a sack of potatoes.
Oh no, I'm keeping it on because I'm going to interrogate him later when I have command.
So what do you guys want to do?
I can carry the guy if you want me to.
I'm good. I can't really be useful anymore. I have no
Okay,
skills.
I just figured I have a 20 in strength with a +5. Yes, I'm canonically able to carry people.
If we get into another fight, I'm gonna be at a range, so it's better if I carry this and then you can just do your stuff.
Okay.
And at this point, the boat begins to drift away down the river.
All this stuff fell out, right?
Yeah,
It's all
it-
waterlogged to the bottom.
A lot of it sunk, some of it floated away.
Hunter, all of Jumbo's one of Jumbo's daggers still in this man?
Yeah, it's in his shoulder.
Alright, we're gonna leave it there till we get out of here.
Do you want to go pick up the other dagger that's in the water somewhere?
No, Jumbo can't swim good. He's 3 foot.
You just walk on the bottom, and you'll find it eventually.
Oh boy.
Well,
I'm afraid to go into the water right now. So with what I just experienced, so
well, what do you guys do now? Do you continue going forward?
I mean, we want to get out of here.
You know, like the only way out is kind of forward, right? Just retrace our steps.
Or we could, yeah, or we could
You've
go
come a
all-
pretty long way. You've traveled a while.
Okay. Then I guess we should go on just to see what's at the end of this potential.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys journey on forward, and you eventually arrive at the opening you saw earlier before you ambushed the boat. When you get there, you're able to make out this kind of faint engraving in common. Station 1. And as you step through the thing, you're suddenly hit with beams of natural light coming through small gaps in this ceiling. And you guys stand at the bottom of this almost circular, I'm trying the best way to describe this almost drum-like room. The floor widens out, and it's actually built over the river. So there's a solid floor over the river, and you can see a mess of footsteps and dirt spread across the floor.
Was this the direction the one guy pointed?
Yeah,
Where the meeting was?
he said down this way.
Maybe we shouldn't go down this way, because there's, like, people there.
Yeah, it might look bad if we come in carrying that guy, so.
Yeah,
Well,
also, I have, like, nothing.
This goes to another like passageway as well. So like you're not like this room immediately another room. It's this room and the sewer kind of continues on. Everybody actually please make me a perception check as well.
19.
19?
12.
12?
Okay, what's it called? One. A 5 and a 4.
Zephyrin, you notice after examining the room, you notice a series of sigils placed on the floor. They are placed in not a particular pattern. They are definitely arcane in nature. They're also partially covered up by dirt. They were designed to be hidden.
Can I roll like a Arcana religion check to see if I look at what they do?
It would be Arcana, yes.
Okay. Guidance. Oh. Okay, that's better. 15.
These seem to be some sort of like alarm wards. Something that will alert somebody if anybody triggers them or enters them.
Okay, I don't think we go any further. stop everybody before we activate them.
Okay.
Like if we cross those, somebody will be alerted that we're here. So it might be best interest to just fall back for now.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So you guys are not looking for a way out, you said?
That's probably a smart thing to do.
Well, glancing around, you're not able to see an immediate way out. It takes you a little bit. Eventually, however, you're able to see a sort of rusted ladder buried in this little alcove off to the side. It's behind a half-rotted door, and the rungs do seem rather rusty.
I wouldn't say I bashed it in, but I have a guy on my shoulder. Or is it just like open, like creaky open?
You can open it.
Okay, I'll open it.
All right, the door opens. Nothing happens yet.
Yet is the key word.
Inspect for traps. I don't trust this. Like set the guy down and like get me a nice search.
All right, if you're searching for traps, go ahead and roll perception.
Unless Jumbo, do you want to do it?
Sure, Jumbo can do it. Jumbo's not great at perception, but Jumbo can do it.
What are
Jumbo
looking for traps in
got
investigation?
a-
Oh, sorry, investigation. Why did I say perception? Sorry, I'm not awake right now.
Ooh, even better. Jumbo got 4.
I'll let you re-roll because I changed what I was asking about.
Ooh. Jumbo got 6.
Ah, okay, I was hoping it'd be a little better. You don't see anything.
I'd be fine.
Jumbo would like to boldly walk forward.
All right, you're gonna start climbing the ladder.
Yeah.
Foot on rung, hand on rung. You begin to climb. Some of them kind of go when you put your hand on them. A little shaky, not super sturdy. Nothing happens. It's a pretty long climb though. It takes you a few minutes to reach the top. Eventually you do, and you find yourself faced with a gate of sorts.
Ooh.
What kind of gate?
It
How
is
well can
a
Jumbo see the
old iron like gate. I should say it's a gate mixed with a grate. It's a mix of both. You can see a lock clearly put on the outside coming down, blocking off the ladders from going down.
I guess open the gate.
Open the gate.
Yeah. What's the worst that could happen?
You go to push on it. It's locked.
Ooh, where's the lock?
The lock is on the other side.
Oh.
You can reach it, and you can still try to pick it. It's just going to be an awkward situation.
Well, Jumbo doesn't know if murder will be involved if he unlocks the gate, so Jumbo will leave it alone for now.
Okay, are you gonna? Where'd my notes go? Are you gonna call down and tell them what's going on?
Yeah.
There's a great gate up here. Hello?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
okay.
How wide is the room?
Is it? I think it's outside, right? It's not a room, right?
It's you can't make out. You can just look up and you can see a sort of ceiling of sorts.
There's a ceiling.
So you would have to like bounce up on the ladder to pick the lock.
he can reach the lock from where he is standing. That is possible.
Do you want to come up anew?
I'll drag the unconscious man up. Yeah.
So you drag the body up.
Watchful eye for you, just in case anybody comes.
So, who's going up? And so you go. For the record, you're at the top. Caden, to specify, you're at the top of the ladder where this grate is. There's no room. It's just ladder, grate, and then the room.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh! I thought you meant I made it to the room.
No, you're still on the ladder.
Okay, Jumbo has to pick it, I guess. Jumbo will then pick the grade. Never mind.
Okay. Go ahead, roll your
Thieves' tool
lockpick.
check to me.
Yeah, thieves tool, dexterity and proficiency.
Yeah.
10.
Yeah, Jumbo ain't doing good.
You get your hands around. You feel the tumbler. You got it. You're doing it. You hear something break. And you can hear from the inside of the lock, the mechanisms just kind of fall apart.
Oh. Is it
Is
unlocked?
it unlocked?
You want to try it?
Yes, sir. Jumbo will push on great. Great gate.
It's hard to push up. You get it. Move it off to the side. Can you just roll me a strength check real quick?
I sure can. 12.
You're able to move it, but you do kind of scrape it on the stone as you push it to the side. Nothing too loud. You're able to get out. You're now in the room. The rest of you kind of come up as well.
I'll wait for word from Jumbo if it's clear.
Is it clear,
I'll go
Jumbo?
in for backup.
Do you call down and say it's clear, Jumbo?
Is it clear? Does Jumbo think it's clear?
There, you don't see anything. It's a basic room. There's like some furniture against the wall, a staircase. There's nothing else here.
Hey, there ain't
Is
somewhere
someone's
to
house? I'll climb the ladder with hauling the guy up.
You need help with picking him up?
Maybe.
I'll help.
All right, so she's gonna help. I was gonna say, I won't have you make a strength check for this then, because there's two of you basically helping haul this guy up. It's awkward. It takes you a bit extra time. You're able to do it, and I'm assuming Dickless just powers up the ladder.
Sure.
4 rungs at a time.
Basically. Well, you guys arrive at the top. You're in this room. There's a small window, and you can see the faint beginning rays of light. You can see the rays of light streaming in through the small window on the side. What do you do?
Now would probably be a good time to get somewhere else. Does it look like we're in somebody's house?
So you-
Should we just leave, or should we inspect the place?
We can check it out.
In the room with you, you can make out that there's a desk, some like bookcases against the wall, some chests. All in pretty good condition, like it's been polished and cleaned.
Somebody's house.
But what kind of house is connected to like a sewer?
You never know.
The sewer managers?
That's true. But we just found out that there was a cult that down in the sewers that is close by to where we just entered.
The sewer cult, the sewer manager is a cult member.
I thought that's a possibility. Keep that in mind.
The cult is a sewage company.
That's what they've stayed hidden for so long. They've been in the public.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Blue Eye Septics?
Blue Eye Septic LLC.
Sorry.
What do you guys do?
Jumbo looks around.
Yeah.
You see kind of bookcases, some storage shelves. You see like 3 or 4 locked crates. Chests against the wall, all in good condition, all like polished and shined.
That's neat.
I want to look at the desk and the bookshelves.
Roll investigation.
I got a 9.
So you're investigating. You find notes written in common. These are older notes. They seem to be texts of sorts, bound. Don't really recognize anything in them. Looking at the bookshelves, it's a variety of texts. Common is mostly what they're written in. Not a lot of stuff you recognize or really care about, but they're older books. They're like bound tomes almost.
Okay.
Is there a door leading to the outside?
There is a staircase that goes up out of the door at the top.
I'm gonna have a sign and see if we're any place in particular.
So you're gonna head up the stairs.
I'm gonna lay the guy inside so I don't look suspicious coming out into broad daylight with an unconscious man on my shoulder.
Okay.
Knife.
So
With
you
the
walk.
knife, I'm gonna take the knife. Yeah, with the knife in your shoulder. That's also a good point.
You walk up the stairs. As you walk up, you hear footsteps. You hear voices, people talking. You get to the door. Door's unlocked. The door opens inwards towards you. Are you gonna open the door?
Talking about? What are the voices talking about?
You can't really make it out. It's through a wall and a door. It's a bit hard to hear. But it's based on like the noises, the way they're coming. It's kind of just casual conversation.
Okay. I'll slowly open the door.
You look out and you see a hallway of sorts in front of you with a few other doors on the side. It goes down, it curves. You see these large windows that have a depiction of something on the side. Please roll me a religion check.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. 19.
Depicted in the stained glass is the goddess Erithis, one of the main deities of Ezil Rose as a whole.
This is pretty buddy with Raven Quinn, right?
With a 19, I mean, Erithis has no issues with the Raven Queen. Just neutral with her. Erithis is the goddess of sort of civilization. Did I F that up?
So they won't have a problem with me just short out of nowhere if I explain myself.
Well, explaining yourself is an
There
important
won't be
part
a-
of that.
There won't be a blood feud between the two churches.
No, there will not be that issue. No, not to your knowledge.
Alright, I will try to calmly try to find the person in charge.
You walk out and it's brightly lit, and you see people dressed in and you kind of walk down this hallway. The doors seem to be locked on the side. You round the corner at the end, and you're greeted to a much larger room than the Temple of the Raven Queen had. And there's a fair amount of people walking in and out of here. And you see a fairly young member of the church look at you, and they look very confused at your wet state tiefling horns, and they're very confused, and they look kind of startled.
I give him a calm wave. I like trying to win him over.
The kid is going to start backing up.
I flash my religious symbol, like, hey, I'm one of you.
The kid stops backing up, still looks super confused. And you see one of the... And this kid calls out, hello?
Hey, what's up, buddy? So, let's say, hypothetically...
At this point, a few other members of the church are walking over.
No introduction.
Where are my notes?
Oh no.
Do you say anything? At this point, other members of the clergy have noticed and are kind of walking over.
Yeah, I'm just like, so, I'm like, so kid, let's say, hypothetically, I found a secret, entrance into a cult-like scenario. Chase them down as they, are against the teachings of my deity, praise be them. And, we went up in the sewers, yeah? So, me and my friends, yeah, there's like 4 more people in that little basement. I'll explain later. So,
This is
I'll explain later.
This kid is,
and,
very
and
confused.
we come up, yeah? We come up. And we find ourselves here. Would you look at
At this point, an older member walks over, and they look very confused, but they aren't exactly hostile. Who might you be? This older member is a male.
Oh, my apologies. The name is Zephranash. I am a clergy member myself, but not of this church or religion.
Please, what brings you to the abode of Erithus?
I once again start, let's say hypothetically, and then go on and say, just explain how we got here.
Roll persuasion.
I mean, I'm not lying.
You're not,
No, you're
but
not.
it's kind of outlandish.
19.
Persuaded. I'm gonna roll to see what happens. I just want to. That's a 3.
Oh, no. 21.
It doesn't make a difference. Roll a 3. I have 10 rolls over 10 this entire game so far. But
I am sorry.
the clergy kind of nods and kind of directs you to their room office setup.
Does they go back and get us first,
Yeah,
or do they just go?
I do explain that I have 5 other people with me.
And he kind of goes,
In my
please retrieve your friends and come to my office.
I will be right back. And
They
I hop
are
and
very
skip my way.
confused. He kind of goes, I have a a person I need to reach then. So you're going to go down and get everybody. He kind of walks
Do I
off.
still have octopus marks?
Yes, your skin is still torn up.
Okay.
Oh, before I go, if you're encountering the Inquisition, my buddy old pal, what's his name? The one we've been talking to like a lot, Creed.
Creed.
He's a nice man. He's interested us before. He knows us.
Very well. I will contact the Inquisition and I will make sure that we receive the appropriate person. And the man walks away. And you retrieve everybody. You come up the stairs. You're still wet. The carpet's now wet. You get a few odd looks as the elder...
I will thaumaturgy so it is not wet once we finish walking.
Okay.
I'm not trying to make a mess in there.
The elder returns, and you guys are in his office at this point. He says, "A appropriate member of the Inquisition will be here in a few minutes. Once again, I must ask... actually, pardon me, who is that?" And he points to the unconscious man.
He's a member of the cult I encountered.
Cult? What cult?
I explained to you, the blue-eyed cult.
Sorry. You'll have to forgive me for being a bit, confused at the current situation.
Oh, I completely understand it. If I were in your position, I'd probably be the same.
The blue-eyed cult, I've only heard vague rumors about them. The Inquisition seems to have captured a few of their members and handled them accordingly. But I'm terribly sorry. I'm at a loss for words at this current situation. He kind of sits back in his chair. As he sits back, the door blows open, and walking in briskly, you see Creed. This time, Creed is in full dress uniform. So he has a metal chest plate, cloak, sword at hip, full armor.
Hey, Creed! Looking snazzy, my boy.
Oh god, it's you again. Oh god, it's you again. I can't even say anything else. I see you all have stumbled into another member of the ever so lovely cult.
Well, I know where our meeting is actually as well.
Oh, dear Lord. Well.
Oh my god.
Good God. Not again.
You're gonna hate me for this, but I'm gonna have to rush this meeting now because I need all the information you can give me about this meeting. Because if there's a meeting and a chance to arrest many of their members, this will certainly help in removing the blight from our lovely city.
I wholeheartedly agree.
And Creed's gonna call... Okay, so Creed's going to listen to everything you say. And he's still standing. Creed's gonna turn and call for a runner. I believe that time is of the essence here. I'm going to call for the Inquisitor General Rain to bring some troops here. We will proceed accordingly. Do you wish to join us in this venture?
If we would wait 8 hours? Yes, gladly. I'm a bit tuckered out at the moment.
Jumbo can go. Jumbo's in perfect condition besides missing a dagger.
I will still go, I just won't be at max efficiency.
I do believe time is of the essence.
You can take the bit.
I will still go with that.
Okay.
I do mention that there is a magic user. They did say there was a magic user. Be wary of that.
Hey, but they got Jumbo on their side.
I can give you... Well, hearing what you're saying and checking your condition, I do believe it would be in best interest to exclude you from the rest of this investigation now.
I understand. Well, let's say, hypothetically, But let's say hypothetically, Sacred Flame.
Why?
Sacred flame.
Why are you?
No. I'm saying hypothetically, I have Sacred Flame. I can use to help in a battle if it occurs.
Okay, so
and I do gesture to my mace and shield as well.
could you please roll me a persuasion roll?
Ooh. Hey, look at that.
Oh no. How high did you go?
What did you roll? 23?
+5.
Is that your lucky dice thing?
I want to cover something. I threw my dice, hit the door of my room, it bounced and went across my room and out the other door. So I'm gonna go retrieve my dice and I'll be right back.
Alright.
So, funny story. It's actually a cool thing that I got hurt because I got hurt here as well. So it looks like I actually got ripped part of my skin.
About to snap something in half. He had a +5 to charisma, and he rolled an 11.
Yikes.
Normally I don't reveal my rolls, but I'm very annoyed right now, so I'm revealing them. So he says, how much time would you need to recuperate?
8 hours, but I can go right now.
Inquisitor General is currently in a hearing. Do you believe that the ritual will be completed in 8 hours?
We did stop a cargo shipment of ritual materials, so maybe not.
Very well. I can give you 8 hours. You will need to remain here. I will return. I am not involving other members of the Inquisition currently, because, as I said, the Inquisitor General is currently in a hearing. The hearing likely will continue for a while. I don't want to remove him from the hearing if possible to resolve this ourselves. I am formally,
I
though,
understand.
he looks around at all of you. I am formally signing all of you to a contract for the Inquisition for the duration of this job. You'll be compensated financially upon completion of the mission, and as such, you all will be acknowledged officially in the Inquisition records. Do you comply?
Yes.
Sure.
Very well.
Certainly.
So please remain here. I will return in 8-ish hours, and we will be returning back down to complete this ritual. I have other matters I must oversee.
Oh yeah. Well,
All right. So, and Creed's going to give you a nod, and he's going to quickly, briskly walk out.
I can clean us all up with thaumaturgy.
The current, like the elder for Erithus is going to say, given that you are doing a duty to our city, you may have this room to recuperate your time. If you need anything, we'll be more than willing to help.
I thank you kindly. And one clergy member to another, I know how donations are needed. I'll get another 10 gold to him.
Thank you kindly. And he's going to walk out. So this is an 8-hour rest. I'm going to take a small break to use the bathroom. Is there anything you guys want to do during this 8-hour rest? Those of you who don't quite need the recuperation, that is.
I am passing out.
Passing out.
I'm going. Am I able to heal myself in any way, or is that just resting?
You heal all your hit points over the 8 hours. All your spell slots return. Jumbo and
Okay.
Dickless, I don't believe you guys got hit, so...
Yeah.
Is there anything you want to do during these 8 hours?
Is it? Not particularly. I can't think of anything that I would need.
Okay, so this will be the 8-hour break. I'm using the bathroom real quick.
Interesting times.
Very interesting.
It will also be right back.
Dang it. Oh no. Oh, someone ate one of my cookies.
Uh-oh.
Sorry for that. So during this 8-hour break,
They're gone.
I tried to time it right. I apologize. I'm a bit of a mess today. I'm very tired.
No, that's fine. You're not getting any of my cookies. Go lay down.
You enjoying the session so far, though?
Yes.
Yeah. It's a good time.
My stupid dog.
Well, I'm going to say over this 8 hours, your prisoner kind of wakes up.
Oh wait, before I passed out, I would I would have thought ahead and done this.
I'm assuming you
Like,
bind
tying him
them,
up.
like tie them up and stuff. I kind of assumed you guys would do that, so I wasn't going to just say you did.
Yeah.
So you guys, the prisoner wakes up, and Zephyrin is passed out. Faye is recuperating. Jumbo and Dickless, do you want to ask any questions of the prisoner, who is now awake and very annoyed at his situation?
I know I ain't got no question for him.
Very well. He is going to look at you. He's going to spit at you, though. What do you think you're going to do to us? Do you think you're going to win? There's no way you're going to win.
I'm gonna stab him in his foot. Not with the venomous one.
Okay, roll.
I'm not allowed to kill him.
This hits. He's prone. He's restrained. There's no way this doesn't hit. Go ahead, roll damage. I'm assuming this is non-lethal, right?
Well, it's in his foot, so yeah. 4 damage to his foot.
Okay. Son of a... He's rolling around on the floor now. But,
Sorry about this, but I had to do just that.
however, 8 hours finally pass. And almost on the dot, there's now a knock at your door.
Come in.
The door opens and standing there is Creed, still wearing the full dress. I do believe that the appropriate time has passed. As I suspected, the Inquisitor General is still in hearing for the recent influx of prisoners.
Hey, let's go.
Are you all ready to proceed?
Chuck on my chainmail. Give a nod.
All right.
Hey, Chuck on my robe. With my dagger.
He kind of glances over at the conscious prisoner. What are we doing with this existence?
I
have questions for him, but I feel like we have more pressing matters at the moment.
I am inclined to agree.
kill him.
The sentence would likely be death. I am not against it at this current moment.
Later. I want to just ask him a couple questions before that.
All right.
Okay.
Can Jumbo kill him if it's execution?
We do have
Jumbo become an
sanctioned executioners for that matter. I cannot allow that. If it does happen, I am more than willing to look the other way in this regard only.
I was about to say, what if after I ask the questions, he suspiciously dies?
Creed shakes his head and he says, "You said the entrance was in the basement, correct?"
Yes, let's be on our way.
Creed's going to head that way very quickly, very promptly.
Any other Inquisition with him, or is it just him?
Just him.
Okay. Well, I guess we better go.
I
Unless we want Creed to die.
Yeah. Do you want to ask him any questions or anything? You guys just going?
Yeah, it's like, so, you think all of us gonna be good enough for this?
If not, we can always retreat and bring help. I would have brought more, but I was unable to acquiesce the Inquisitor General, and as of this current moment, he is the only one able to issue orders for the mass movement of troops.
Bureaucracy's a dick, ain't it?
Don't we know it?
True.
It's good. We got my Jumbo.
Very well.
I will lead the way, because I think I remember the way.
Well, you head down, and you guys descend the ladder relatively quickly. Creed is taking up the rear in this regard.
Hey, sounds good.
And you guys eventually reach the bottom. Okay. You reach the bottom. The rest of you all fan out, moving across the room. Creed, however, also walks into the room last. However, he is unaware of the sigils on the floor. And he does set one off. There's no noise, but the sigil lights up, and Creed glances down and kind of goes, "Really not a fan of magic."
I'm a bit groggy. That's my bad for not warning you.
All good. I guess suggest we advance then?
Wait, hurry.
Alright, so you guys, I assume Creed will take up the end of your marching order?
I'll
That
be in
makes sense.
front.
You guys quickly move through Station 1, heading the straight tunnel that you were directed to originally. Did you bring your prisoner with you?
No.
No.
No, okay, I wanted to make sure.
Jumbo stabbed him in the foot.
You guys begin to move down the tunnel quickly. As you move, the tunnel gets almost cleaner. It's been used pretty frequently. You see etchings in the wall. You see scuff marks on the floor. And you very quickly arrive. You're very quickly approaching another widening room with light streaming down into it. However, you also begin to hear a splashing noise. And you can hear several harsh breaths coming from the source. This is about 100 feet ahead of you. And you've been kind of jogging for about 20 minutes now. So you've covered a decent distance.
Oh, they're rowing away, aren't they?
This is actually coming towards you.
Oh, interesting. I'm gonna ready myself as we're sprinting.
So you guys continue moving.
Like shield in front in case I have to shield bash a boy.
Okay. You guys are rushing forward, and you arrive. Give me 1 second to set this up.
Oh, fun. Is it set up?
You guys arrive at
So cool.
an opened room, but as you arrive, you guys are on the right side. You arrive at a broken path. The path breaks apart into a series of stones heading down to a straight tunnel with a collapsed one here. And you can see areas where like the water brushes up as if it's going over something. There are various hidden rocks in here. In the center of the room, you're able to see a boat slowly paddling towards here, full of 4 armed members. And they seem to be pulling something behind them. You can't make out what it is from where you are. But the D12 is Dickless. Zephyrin is the D4. D6 is Faye. And the D10, I believe that is going to be Jumbo. And representing your ally will be the green D20, who is at the rear. Now, this water is fairly shallow. You are in light that you can see. So you can make out basically everything. So you guys burst into the scene. Is there anything that the front 3 of you want to do before the surprise ends?
What's the range of command again?
Give me 1 second.
I think that's 120. I think I wrote it. Hang on, did I write it down? I am stupid. I did not.
I'm looking it up real quick.
60 feet.
60
yeah.
feet.
I assume they're not in range. But
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
so, does that water over there look deep? Like I like a spare glance.
It looks deep-ish. Like if your character were to stand in the water, they'd have to kind of bounce off their feet to keep their head afloat. It's deep enough to where you almost have to tread to stand in it.
The biggest guy, command, tip.
Command tip. That's
Worked the
a
first time.
wisdom save.
Wisdom.
That's a hard fail with a 5.
Let's go.
And the boat begins to shake. Let me have him make a quick athletics check to see how long this takes. Of course I rolled high. Of course I did. And the boat very quickly flips. That will end the surprise round. Will everybody please roll me initiative? I'm switching my D20.
I mean, Caden, did you want to do something?
Oh.
That was me doing my surprise.
Well, I'm saying the boat's now flipped, and at that point, there's not much else anyone can do. They're all in the water.
Well,
Yeah.
technically the
No,
turns
I'm
happen at the same time, so the boat will
Okay.
be tipping as he shoots.
It's fine. Jumbo was too slow on his feet, and that's okay.
Oh, that's fucking. That's pretty good for.
Oh, come on, where is it? Okay. That's that. Alright, so initiative has been rolled. May I please have 25 to 21?
21.
20 to 15.
16.
16.
Oh.
14 to 10.
I'm gonna just save you some time.
9 to
Oh,
5.
6 and
6?
6 for Jumbo. Mm-hmm.
What was Dickless?
4.
Technically a nat 1.
Not great. Well, this boat flips. Now putting it underwater and making all 4 of the men no longer in the boat. They are all currently visible. These 2 have full cover because the boat has flipped, shielding them. These 2 are fully exposed. You still can't quite make out what they were dragging. Top of the order, Zephyrin.
Sacred Flame, someone in the water.
All right. They will have disadvantage on that. Sorry, I'm moving some stuff around.
You're all good.
D20. Where? That's not happening. Yep, nope.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a hard no.
D10. 4 points of radiant damage.
4 points of radiant.
Then, is this a bonus system? Hang on.
4 points of radiant. Okay. You target this one up
I'm
front.
trying to see if this is
This arcane energy flares across your fingertips, and you strike them true. And you can see them kind of flail as the pain hits them, the divine energy hitting them hard in the body.
that'll end my turn, and I'll just make like a steadfast position where I am.
Okay. We go to Faye.
Question. If
Yeah.
I entangle them, would that help them with, like, they can't swim anymore, right?
If you entangle them, they would not be... 1 second. Let me check the rules of entangle real quick.
Okay.
If my phone would work. Square. I would say you can entangle them to hold them in place. It wouldn't drown them. They'd be able to stay afloat.
Okay.
Just because they're currently floating on the water, so you're not holding them down underneath, but you're holding them where they are floating.
Yeah, yeah. I guess I'll use my short bow.
I mean, you can... Okay. Alright, roll to hit. Which one are you going after?
The closest one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
15.
15 will hit. Roll damage.
Six.
Nice.
Your arrow...
Are you?
You see the boat flip.
Wait,
You
hang
see
on,
the arcane energy go off. Bow and arrow back. Arrow is let loose. It sails forward and nails the man right in the collarbone. He flails for a bit, going backwards in the water, but he is still alive, but he is hurt bad.
Yeah, I remember there being confusion about the damage. You add your dex mod to bows if you didn't.
Her dex mod is 0.
Okay, never mind then.
So it's not great damage.
I just there was confusion earlier, I remember.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay. Let me just make a note here. What's going to happen here is that you're going to hear panic swimming from this side. This one is going to move and get out of the water. This one will also move and get out of the water. That will end their turn. Because neither of them had short bows. This one is going to scramble to get out of the water. This one's going to try to scramble onto the boat to get out of the water. He will not be able to get out of the water with his injuries. That will end their turn. Creed from his position is going to hold his action for now, just because he can't really get a good angle at anything. These guys are up. From where you front three, including Dickless, are standing, you see whatever is back here suddenly go under the water. And the man floating here suddenly disappears.
Oh. That's not... I mean, that's good, but that's also not good.
He screams, he panics. Right under the water.
Oh, God.
I landed on my wrist weird.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's not good.
And very suddenly,
I'm having flashbacks.
suddenly there is a cloud of red spreading through the water in this area.
Oh.
Don't go in the water.
The water is dangerous.
That ends their turn. We go to Jumbo.
I guess Jumbo will take a pot shot at a guy on the shore with his short bow.
This one?
Yeah, sure.
All right, roll to hit.
Nail him in the head. Hiya. 19.
19 will hit. Go ahead, roll damage.
Radical. 5.
5 damage, all right. Your arrow flies true, and the man who's just falls back against the wall, still standing, but now injured.
For my bonus action, I would like to yell a war cry of "Yahoo!"
Why that?
All right, I actually rolled high for that. All right, will that end your turn?
Yeah, Jumbo's done.
Dickless, you're up.
All right. Can I aim for the closest guy with my longbow?
Yes, you should be able to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me try to hit that. Oh, okay. Is just a 16 base enough
16 will hit.
without having what that? Okay. 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Nice. Your longbow. Drawstring pulled back. Arrow flies straight and true right into his chest. He stumbles back. The armor stopped it somewhat, but he's hurt. Return to the top of the order. Zephyrin.
I don't want to waste anything yet, so Sacred Flame at one of the... At that guy, yeah.
All right.
Sacred Flame a cantrip?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Oh my god.
I
Man.
almost had a nat 20. It's an 8, so it fails.
Aw.
Kaden, have you ever heard of a thing called Eldritch Blast? It's the best cantrip in the game.
Listen, the cantrips I'm used to are like, the little wizard one where you make like a candle turn on, or like a
prestidigitation.
Mockery where you yell at something, but my bard had terrible charisma, so it really didn't work.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Just like you strum a chord and you just go bitch, and they take psychic damage.
Wow.
7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. The divine energy bursts around him, and as it bursts around him, something explodes on his chest at the same time that his body goes limp, and it falls, and he falls dead, sprawled on this rock. And you can see bits of something sink into the water.
Is there a chest burster?
Something didn't come out. It was something he was wearing burst.
Oh.
Rub the body.
Well, that ends your turn.
Yes, it will.
Faye, you're up.
Okay, I would like to now entangle the two across together.
Pardon the pause. 50 feet. 50 feet. All right, that works. Let me make my strength saves. What is the pass on that?
$15.
They fail. Both of those men are now restrained. And as you restrain them, one of them yells out, "Oh, no, 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 no."
Oh no, what did I do?
That will end their turn? Well, not their, that doesn't end their turn, never mind. It is now their turn. They're both going to attempt to break free. This one will break free. This one is still restrained. He's going to... He's going to actually duck behind his friend for cover, taking half cover with it, and hide there. That will end his turn.
Oh no.
Creed's going to call out and say... Creed still can't do anything. He's in the back. Creed's going to hold his action again. Oh wait, these guys are up. You all are now able to see this body begins to stir. And with a jerky, twitchy motion, the arms twist back up, and the body picks itself up before slinking into the water.
Oh, down we go.
See, I'm dead. That's not cool. I know.
Uh-oh.
Right here, there's an explosion of water as this corpse basically rockets out of the water, its arms rapidly clawing onto the rock. This is not a traditional undead either. This is not like the ones you saw back in Gold's Peak. Its jaw is full of teeth that are almost unnaturally sharpened, and it's a half-rotted face missing an eye, and it lets out a growl at you. And you can see one more ripple there and one more ripple here, and this cloud of blood is still growing.
Shark gun dead.
That will end their turn. Jumbo, you're up.
Oh boy, it sure be Jumbo's turn. Oh geez, what does Jumbo do at a time like this? Are they close enough that Jumbo could smack them with a crowbar?
Reach on the crowbar is 5 feet, right?
Yeah, that's a long yeah, I guess so.
I mean, your character is a square, so...
Yeah, no, sorry.
It's a little bit of a reach, but you can do it. It's kind of just like, yeah.
Jumbo's gonna try to bash that thing back into the water.
Roll to hit.
Hiya. 14.
14 will hit.
Sick. Oh, down that goes. That's 5. 5 damage.
5 damage, all right. It does not fall in. You hit it, and it kind of loses balance. But in an unnatural display of undead athleticism, it shifts a leg back and catches itself, and jerkily stumbles back forward.
Yeah. Jumbo's gonna not do anything.
All right. We go from Jumbo to Dickless.
Okay. How many guys are there now?
You see 2 ripples here. You saw one go into the water here, and you can see one right here. And there are 2 men alive over here.
Okay. Can I reach them with a longbow or?
These would be at disadvantage due to the close range of the longbow. You could do this one or one of these 2.
All right. I'll do one of the 2 guys over there.
All right. You doing the one that has half cover, or the one that is exposed?
The exposed one.
Okay.
please.
Roll to hit. Do this with advantage. It is currently restrained and being used as cover. So
17.
hits.
All right. Oh, where's the 8? Oh, okay. Huh, that's a 1. Okay, 1, 4.
4 damage. The vines surrounding him hold him up, but you see his head go back and the body go limp.
Oh.
He did. Maybe.
No, he's dead.
Oh, cool.
he just
Actually
sits
dead.
down.
Will he become undead? That is the question.
All right, that will end Dumbo Dickless's turn. Zephyrin, you're up.
Uh-huh.
Give me a second to think.
Let me roll my save.
No, I'm thinking.
Oh, I thought you said what do you think, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna roll my save now.
Yeah, they're not close enough for me to whack. Wait, are they close enough for me to whack them? No, they're not.
Whack-a-mole.
Yeah, sacred. Wait, hang on. No.
Oh.
I will cast Bless at first level. That should affect everybody if I can count right. Let me check that. Okay, everybody. Where did my pen go?
3 creatures in range. So yeah, you can get all the player characters.
Yeah, I'll bless. Yeah, I'll bless all 3 of us. That's all I can do at the moment. You guys get a D4 to hit rolls and saving throws.
One time, right?
No, for the duration of the spell.
Yeah. And it's concentration.
Yep,
A
up to
minute.
1 minute.
Wow.
Well, each round, which is everybody goes, and then back to me is 6 seconds.
Yeah, there's not really a point unless 10 rounds pass.
Not many things go to 10 rounds.
Yeah.
Okay, then you guys will have to remind me on doing that. I'll forget easily.
Okay, so Zephyrin, will that end your turn?
Yes.
All right. We go to Faye.
Question: does the undead get affected by poison spray?
Um,
Wanna
Find
make sure?
out.
roll me a.
No.
Roll me an intelligence check.
16.
It's hard. You don't know much about the undead. Your domain is generally life is the thing you tend to focus on. It's instinct tells you probably not. You're a little unsure though.
Okay. Thank you, Instinct.
Always Colin.
I'll take my short bow and I'll hit the guy at the rock area.
All right. He has a +2 days. All right. Roll to hit.
$15.
15 barely hits. All right. Roll damage.
2.
2 damage. Okay.
Good damage, good damage.
Is that plus?
You pull your arrow back.
No,
It's kind of hard for you to line it up, actually. You let it loose, and it has a small arc where it dips into the water, and you can see the arrow sticking up out of something. You can't really see what you hit, but you hit something.
Oh. Oh, okay.
It is
There's no
now...
blood or coming out.
No blood. It is now
Oh.
the monster's turn. Well, the first one. This guy
the monster.
is going to jump back into the water and attempt to flip the boat over. And for once, he will succeed.
Yay.
That will be his entire turn, though.
Good on him. He did his best.
He manages, basically, you see him quickly. You see a bunch of splashes before somebody gets on the bottom of the boat, reaches over, and basically throws themselves back into the water to get the boat to flip. There's now an empty boat floating in the water. Creed is now up.
Sweet.
Creed's going to jump into the water
Creed.
and attack that.
Creed.
Go, Creed. I believe in you.
Uh,
Sorry,
I
I
guess
was
if he
you.
dies, I can claim the bounty on him.
Both of that hits.
Increasing
Oh
the.
yeah, he was the one you were supposed to murder.
Oh, that's well, and then the guy was like, nah, that's too tough for a newbie like you.
Give me...
So wouldn't that be beneficial to you that if he actually gets killed here?
So...
But you know.
You see Creed. Creed powers through the water, and you can see his sword come up twice. Both hit, dealing.
Ooh.
Creed deals 9. Oh wait, that was a. Both those are two-handed swings. I'm not trying to make him overpowered. I forgot. Okay. You see 2 huge swings with the blade through the water, chopping down, splitting it in half. That will end Creed's turn. Now it is the monster's turn.
A monster match.
Alright, so first attack against Creed will not hit. You see an explosion of water,
That's good.
and you can hear something digging into metal from here, but Creed still seems to be okay, no cries of pain. From in front of Zephyrin,
That's good.
There's an explosion of water, Zephyrin, as something literally leaps out of the water. 2 clawed arms come swinging down towards you. It hits your armor and scrapes across. No damage is dealt to you. And the creature falls back into the water.
Yeah, for shield.
Jumbo, this one is going to make a pounce attack against you. Does a 18 hit?
Yeah, that hit. Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
And you're going to take a whopping
Don't die.
You take 6 damage.
Ooh.
You are now
Alright.
prone.
Where's the... Oh, God.
You're now prone, and it is on top of you.
Oh, God.
That will end their turn. Zephyrin, top of the order.
Oh, boy.
I will shove the one off of Jumbo into the water.
Go ahead and make me a... We'll call this a strength check.
It's a 9.
Well, you have a shield, correct? You get your shield, and you shield bash this thing. And you kind of forget how close you are to Faye, and you trip over her as you do this. But you throw the shield out, and with a sloppy punch, you manage to connect with its shoulder, and you manage to knock it off balance, sending it back into the water.
Ooh. Thanks for the...
Thanks for the save.
No problem.
All right.
Thanks for not hitting me.
It's all good. I'll pull Jumbo away from the edge if I can.
You kind of can. You guys are really close, so he's still kind of within range of the edge, just not to where he can be pulled directly in from it.
Oh, I'll also pull him up so he isn't prone.
All right. Jumbo, you're no longer prone. Faye, you're up.
Hooray!
I'll use my scimitar on the one that was just thrown into the water.
You have to fight your way through the people. You use up a fair amount of movement to do so. Go ahead and roll an attack.
16.
16 will hit. You can see it sitting almost on top of the water. It's having just hit it and slowly sinking down. Before it sinks all the way, you rush up and thrust your blade down. Roll damage.
Get him good. Get him good.
6.
6 damage, all right. That will end your turn. This man is going to get back into the boat and is going to now attempt to flee.
Oh, away. Oh my God, he got him far away.
I mean, it's a boat with...
That's still just
He rolled really well on that athletics check.
Oh, okay.
don't worry, it's still within Sacred Flame distance.
I know, and I'm annoyed about it. It is now Creed's turn. Creed will make 2 attacks. Those both hit again.
There you go.
You see 2 hands come out of the water and a major chop down. And then you see a floating corpse
Oh.
drift up and sit on top of the water.
Nice job.
Big congrats.
Nice. Nice throw.
Nice on.
That will end Creed's turn. We go to the creatures again. This one is going to jump out of the water again. And this time it's going to attack Faye. That will not hit because that's a 5. Against Faye's shoulder, there's this horrible scratching sound as the claws dig into your armor and pull across, leaving marks across it. This one is... Oh, wait, no, that's... Oh, sorry, that's Zephyrin. I'm stupid. Same result. It hits your shoulder and does no damage.
Oh.
This one will attack Faye. And still won't hit. It's going to wrench its body off your sword, leaving a gaping wound in its side. And from an awkward position, it's going to throw a claw at your leg, catching your boot of sorts, and simply scraping off a few buckles. This one is not going to jump out of the water and also attack Zephyrin. It will not hit. It misses wide on the swing up.
Oh no.
That will end their turn. Jumbo.
Jumbo's gonna... Are like the little circles rocks and stuff?
Yes.
Okay, Jumbo's just gonna hop skip along as far as he can and then try to take a shot at the boat guy with his short bow.
Jumbo, please make me... You're jumping, so athletics.
Sweet. 18.
18. So what's your movement?
25.
So, do you have a specific path you want to take?
Farther from all of this action.
Well, do you care if you go these rocks, or just...
Whatever, it doesn't matter. The rocks.
You can get to these two with 20. You can get to here with 25. Here or here.
Get that little tiny one.
10, 15, 20. No. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, yeah. 25?
No. Yeah.
Take an attack on him,
We'll shoot him.
and you fire.
Yeah, guy. Boat man. Oh, I get a D4 to that. Oh, D4, help me. Oh, 3, 8, 13.
13 will hit.
Woo!
Barely.
Yeah. 5 to damage.
Okay.
The
You fight, you let this loose. It catches him in the back of the shoulder, sending him lurching forward. You hear a cry of pain and panic as he rights himself quickly. Dickless, you're up.
All right. Okay. So out of the two guys standing like across the way, did the other guy disappear after the other guy?
The other guy's in this boat. This guy is still dead.
Okay.
Held up in the vines.
Oh god.
Can I reach the boat guy, or do I have to do the rock jumping?
You have a longbow, correct?
Yeah.
You can reach. Because a longbow's like 1, 2.
All right.
Longbow's
Alright.
long.
It's 150 reach, I think, for the minimum
Yeah, that's about 100 feet currently, so yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
Awesome.
you
Okay, let me.
Yeah, it's 150 feet for minimum.
Okay. Shoot it. Oh, that's really bad.
could.
Okay.
Hold on, you get a D4.
You have a D4?
Yeah. Oh.
Plus 2.
Oh. Okay.
That's Jumbo.
Oh yeah, you're right. 11.
11 will not hit.
Um,
You fire, and sort of as a result of Jumbo's panic thing, he's actually looking out for it, and he hears the twang of your bowstring, and he drops into the boat. Your sails overhead and sticks in right here. Would you like to move it all, or is that on your turn?
I'm happy where I'm at.
Okay.
Good place.
Welp, we go back to top of the order. Zephyrin.
I need to get within 60 feet of that boat boy.
Go ahead and make me an athletic. Do you want to get in the water, or do you want to do the rocks?
Explore the water, Carl.
I think I'll pass the water scene. How the first I went in kind of got sucked under.
He's fine.
I was fine when I got sucked under the last time.
So athletics check then to jump across the rocks.
14.
14, that'll work. So,
I need to get within 60 feet.
2, 3, 4. Right here, that's within 60.
Yeah. Sacred Flame. Oh my god.
I rolled so poorly. It's frustrating. All right, damage.
Oh, God. Where'd that dice go? 8.
8 damage.
No. That's a 6. Never mind, that's a 6.
Okay. All right. He is looking rough. The divine energy.
Where do you think you're going?
All right. Well, on that note, Faye, you're up.
Okay, well, the guy that I attacked before is still in front of me, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'll use the scimitar again
Roll to hit.
on him. 16.
16 will hit.
Uh, 3 damage.
3 damage, okay. All right, will that end your turn?
Yeah.
All right, that's his turn. Creed is going to turn and attack this one. That is 1 hit this time. 4, 12 damage. All right. That will end Creed's turn. You two don't see this, but you hear a noise behind you. You hear...
Who's you two?
That would be Jumbo and Zephyrin. You hear a noise behind you. Something large breaks the water's surface. You three are able now to see the zombified corpse of a crocodile. A large crocodile break the surface of the
Oh,
water.
is it the same? Is it the same that we fought last time?
No, this one's like an actual, like, traditionally colored crocodile.
Okay.
It's not a
This one's
giant
a
crocodile.
crocodile. Unlike that foamy.
Breaks the surface here. This monster is going to attempt to drag Faye into the water.
Oh no.
Please make me a strength saving throw.
That's a 20, right?
Yes, D20 and you
Okay,
add your
that's
strength
what I
modifier.
rolled.
Yeah, you get the
A
extra
4.
D4s as well.
A 4?
Uh-huh.
You get to roll the extra D4 just in case that helps, I don't know.
An extra D4?
Yes,
Yeah,
you
it's
roll a
plus-
D4.
that's
The
all
A 3.
So that's 7 total?
I don't know if that helps. But...
Yeah. Yeah.
You are pulled into the water.
Again, yay.
Dickless, this one right here will make an attack on you. That's not happening. What's your AC again? Like 19?
19.
Yep, that's a 15 to
Wow.
hit, so no.
Okay.
This one's going to get out of the water and will also make an attack against you. That's cocked. That still doesn't hit. That ends their turn. Top of the... Sorry, Jumbo, you're up.
Ooh, it's Jumbo's turn. Jumbo's busy with Boatman. Jumbo's gonna take another pot shot at this boy.
Roll to hit.
Ah,
No. Ooh. Come on. Okay, 13.
13 will barely hit.
Ooh. 8 damage, criminy.
Well, that's unfortunate. He had 1 health.
Oh.
You bring your arm back, and you sidearm this dagger like you're throwing a slider.
Whoa.
The person's trying to quickly paddle forward. This dagger catches him in the side of the neck. They just fall forward. And the boat begins to drift backwards.
That's another one for the book.
Jumbo, take an inspiration for that.
Woo. Inspiration. That's a D6, right?
you kill boat guy?
Yeah, I killed boat guy.
Okay.
That inspires me.
What does Inspire do?
It's an extra dice you can roll for ability check or something.
Anything.
Oh, okay.
It only lasts until the next long rest.
Okay.
Will that end your turn, Jumbo?
Jumbo will gleefully laugh.
All right. Okay. From Jumbo, we go to Dickless.
Okay, so at this point, there are guys over there where we're all at.
Yeah, there's
that are,
2 in
like,
front
out
of you, and Faye's
water,
got pulled.
or-
Sorry.
I'm in the water again.
Okay. Do I have to get in the water to attack them? With, like, my sword?
Well, no, there's 2 in front of you on land, and there's 1 in the water.
Alright, I'll just grab the, I'll try to attack the guy on land closest to me.
Okay, so I'll just say the one directly in front of you here.
Alright. 8 plus, where is it? 2. But it rolled a 6 the first time.
Because it's a D4 and I'm just rolling a D6.
Oh, okay. So 2, 10, plus, my goodness, 15.
15 hits.
Oh, 17 actually.
Still hits.
Okay. Okay. I can't. Okay. 1, 5. Okay. 6. 11. Points of damage.
11 damage. You swing your blade across. You cut cleanly through the neck. Thud. Creature is slain.
Yay.
Will that end your turn?
Yes.
Zephyrin, you're up.
What's that, friend?
Oh, sorry. I forgot I muted myself because I was talking to my dog. Oh, is still alive.
There is 1 corpse here. Well, 1 zombie here. Zombie crocodile. And zombie here.
I will sacred flame the zombie crocodile.
Okay. That is... I rolled with disadvantage. And the second roll is an actual 20. It fails.
Damn. 3 points of radiant damage.
3 points of radiant. Okay. That will end your turn. Faye, you're up. You're currently in the water, and there's a zombie right in front of you. And you technically have flanking.
What does flanking do?
You have
You
advantage.
get advantage on your attack.
Okay. Okay, so I want to do a scimitar, and I have 7.
So, did you roll your d4?
Three.
So 7 plus 3, 10. Did you roll twice?
Yeah.
Sorry, that will not hit. Actually, no, that will hit. What am I saying? It's a zombie. That hits. Roll damage. I was thinking kill.
6.
6 damage. It is still barely alive. You feel your blade pass the water's resistance as you slam it into its ribs. It lurches forward, but it's still kicking. He's dead, doesn't get a turn. Boat drifts farther back this way. Creed is now going to make his attack. That one will miss. That one will hit. And with a... I feel bad. It had 1 health left. Creed slams his blade through its back and pulls it out. This one is slain.
I get to breathe.
It is now Croc turn. Zombie Croc is going to attack Creed. One of those will hit. The tail attack is what hits. So with unnatural agility, it whips around and slams into Creed with its tail. Dealing... Where's my d10? 5,
That's a good amount of damage.
10 damage. Okay. Creed takes 10 damage. He is knocked away, but is still up. The water helps with that. Hard to be knocked prone in water.
Okay.
That will end that turn. We go to Jumbo.
Jumbo. Can Jumbo see if there's anything in the boat besides the dead body?
Not from here. All you can really make out is the dead body. You'd have to get closer.
How curious Jumbo's big.
I just killed a person.
Jumbo is not curious. Jumbo will be attacking the crocodile. Jumbo would like to move closer to crocodile to try and stab it. Is Jumbo close enough?
So you were here. 5. 25, you're right on top of it.
Ooh, baby. Jumbo would like to slam his venomous dagger he bought for a cool 80 gold.
You have advantage.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Advantage. Oh, that didn't help. Okay, do that. And 15.
15 hits.
Let's go.
So add your sneak attack to this.
Oh yeah, God, how does sneak attack work? I've already forgotten.
Level 2, I think it's just 1 extra d6.
Okay. Do I still roll for the extra little poison damage or no?
Yes.
Okay. Oh my lord. All right. 6 normal, 6 poison, and then 4 for sneak attack.
Well, we ignore the 6. We ignore the 6 poison, but the rest is enough to kill it.
Woo!
You
Sweet stab on its.
You jump off this rock, and Jumbo, with a ferocious swing, you bring your blade down. You pierce right through the rotted skull of the creature into its brain, and the body goes shock still and quickly begins to sink.
Now Jumbo scrambles to get on shore.
All right. Nice job.
Hey.
And you guys all pull yourselves out of the water and get yourselves back on shore. Left all my books over there. Creed is wiping some blood off his teeth.
What is Creed?
Creed is wiping some blood off his teeth, but other than that, he looks to be fine. The rest of you know your damage. Creed simply says, well, I think we can confirm that we're heading in the right direction. He kind of fixes his armor a bit. Are the rest of you unharmed?
I am
Just
good.
a little battered. I forgot I got hit hard.
Do you need immediate attention?
I know I'd be fine. I
Alright.
need immediate attention when I passed out.
How about you? You good?
I'm fine, perfectly. I've taken worse hits from worse people.
I'm gonna inspect the corpses just to make sure they were the bad guys.
You have to go on a quick little jaunty swim, which with your armor is rather annoying, but you get it done. So a quick jaunty swim over to check the corpses. You can see the ever-familiar fragments, the ever-familiar emblem of the blue-eyed colt on them. The armor is really sloppy, it's poorly designed. It's like ramshackle armor, though. These people are not wealthy.
They are
Can
not
I-
fighters. They are culture.
Can I, the one guy, can I like look at his chest? Cause you said something popped out of it.
Uh-huh. You see faint burn marks. And roll investigation real quick.
Natural 20.
Oh my god. What are the secrets of the universe?
So, God descends upon me, bestows upon me the entire, arc of
The DM's notes.
That's why you keep getting like naturally. high.
Okay then.
God, your God is helping you in some way.
With that, you're able to point out that unlike everyone else, they lack the emblem. And based on where every other one is wearing the emblem, you can tell that their emblem exploded upon exposure to your divine flames. Additionally, you're able to look at the body, and with your natural 20, it almost was like it's similar to the artifact that you took from Sandel. An artifact designed to make corpses. That's what some of these amulets do. Furthermore, you can see that on that specific body, there are a variety of tattoos. Not religious or magical in nature, but they're tattoos that resemble, to your knowledge, criminal groups or rebels in some capacity.
Does he have an I love my mom tattoo?
No, but there is a heart tattoo on the side of his neck.
Aww.
Creed looks like some of these boys are, affiliated with other groups.
Looks like some of these boys are good mama boys.
They love them.
Creed walks over, and Creed is going to... He kind of walks over. He actually puts his foot on the corpse's neck and presses down for a second before picking it up. Well, that's always fun to see. They were a revolutionary group that we crushed roughly 3 years ago. Most members, all leadership was rounded up and jailed or executed. I'm curious as to why they are running with the blue-eyed colt. But questions that I am not in charge of. Shall we continue?
Hey, that sounds good.
We proceed.
And you guys head forward. I assume you head down the tunnel the boat was trying to go down?
Yeah. Hey, we can hop in the boat. We can hop in the boat.
I didn't forgot about that.
Paddles in the boat?
There are in fact paddles. It's more or less a staff that you use to push along.
I'm staying in the middle of the boat. I am terrified of water now.
Lobophobias.
So you guys begin to push yourselves down this channel. Who is doing the pushing? Creed does volunteer himself immediately.
Yeah, I'll do some pushing.
You're doing the pushing? Okay. Could you just make me, I'll say, you're gonna hate me, make me an athletics check, please?
Okay. Right. 13. Dirty 20.
Yeah, you're fine. And you guys begin to go down this tunnel, but as you go down, you begin to notice actual lanterns hung along the side. Designed with intention of lighting. They're recently installed too. But as you're going, Creed's going to speak up. I am sorry to bring this up now, but I'm afraid I have not been fully honest with you all.
Zephyrin, why didn't you incite him?
I trusted the man.
Oh no.
The reason I do not have any assistance with me is more so a general lack of trust I have for my comrades in following my orders. The recent encounter and the appearance of the undead have made me question if I've put your lives in danger, and I want to apologize for my rash actions and worrisome conduct as a member of the Inquisition.
I mean, if anything, this is all my fault.
A citizen should not blame themselves for the failings of a member of the Inquisition. My duty is to protect...
I mean, it's my fault for digging in a crypt.
But I must ask, what exactly made you stumble upon this?
I will. Boss man here hired me.
Gonna just pass it to Zephyrin now.
So, let's say hypothetically.
I notice you enjoy
Oh,
that
wow.
phrase a lot.
Scoping mechanism.
Coping mechanism.
So we came to deliver a package to somebody from the orphanage from the town we came from, yes? Yeah.
Yes.
And he's a graveyard keeper here. And I was like, the person that gave him the package from was the person we turned in. So I was like, might as well ask me he's heard of the blue-eyed colt from her. He's like, yeah. I showed him the symbol. He's like, oh, there's one of those in the Inquisitor crypt. So I was like, oh, that's interesting.
What
we then,
do you
moved the
mean?
statue.
What do you mean Inquisitor Crypt? I have not heard of one.
Oh, that's what we were told it was called. We then shoved the statue, revealed a secret passageway inside the crypt. Went down to like this ritual chamber for I assume old Inquisitors, because it was all about protecting the country and avowing your life and soul. There were a couple of coins in there with inscriptions that basically said that.
Mm-hmm.
And then that led us here because we went to a sewer from there.
Okay. Once again, thank you for being so forthright with me, and I apologize for not bringing any assistance. It's, again, unbecoming of a member.
I insight! I don't trust him anymore!
Okay. 18?
I'm sorry.
He's 100% honest. He's genuinely sorry.
He's a good boy.
He's genuinely sorry he didn't bring any assistance. He feels bad for putting you all in this position of having to help him.
The idea that suddenly, as Creed is talking, Zephyr just gets up in his face like,
Huh?
I don't smell a liar today.
It's
You know, I do wonder if I should have just gone to Inquisitor General Rain. I wonder if this would have gone differently.
maybe not.
But too late to talk about what ifs now. But for being so forthright, I feel as if I owe you all something. This should not be shared, but I was able to get my hands on what I believe to be the official decision for your prisoner, Sandel. Do you wish to hear it?
Yes, I would appreciate that.
She'll be receiving no execution order. She will instead be receiving imprisonment upon one of our foreign colonies. She'll be doing work there as a nurse of sorts, under constant guard from soldiers.
At least she isn't dead. That's all I'm saying. I'm proud of the bureaucracy for doing this one good thing.
I find
He was actually a very nice person.
Yes. Unfortunately, the other members of her sentencing were all sentenced to hang on the morrow. She did receive the lucky sentence.
You don't care.
Suddenly, cat.
God.
There's your window.
Uh, Creed sits back, and Creed kind of goes quiet. And the rest of the ride goes in quiet, unless you guys want to talk to Creed.
Jumbo would like to hum a small tune.
Okay. What kind of tune do you hum?
A cheery one. I've just added 2 to my kill count.
Oh.
Okay. Creed actually joins in humming your tune. Different reasons entirely, but he joins in. He recognizes the tune.
Hey, I feel like it's not there.
As you guys move down this tunnel, though, you're quickly able to notice a change in the room. It's quickly widening. It was only 30 feet wide, becoming 35, 40, until finally it comes to an end. You find a makeshift dock built at the end of this sewer. The water is still flowing towards you slowly, but a makeshift dock with other boats moored. No one there, though.
Many other boats.
4.
Ah.
There are
Is there anything in the boats?
There are no supplies. There are a few weapons left in the boats, but nothing else.
Now, what would be like the minimum amount of people you could fit into a maximum amount of people you could fit into one boat?
You can maximum fit about 6.
Okay, so we barely made it.
At max, there is what, like 24 people there?
Yes.
We might need some help later.
Should we do stealth? for the rest of the investigation, or should we go full forward?
Creed's going to pause and say, do you all know where we are?
No.
I have
I
been to
said
the city
these names.
a couple times. Never this below.
I've never been into an area like this.
Thinking about the direction we went, I think we're under the religious district.
That would make sense. We did get here from under a church.
The Temple of Erithus. The Temple of Erithus is the farthest one out. Heading towards the center, you get the Pelor and Moradin ones, and the Raven Queens. I believe we're right under those right now. The sound of footsteps suddenly fills the air.
Oh, get down. Hide in the boat.
Everyone roll stealth.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I'm doing. Oh, please be another good one. That was nice.
Birdie 24 Jumbo.
16.
With disadvantage, I rolled a 17 and a 16 for a total of 18.
Nice. Success.
10.
10. Oh my god. I'm very annoyed. You see a group of cloaked cultists, 4 of them, walk past you. They're carrying armloads of supplies. They do not seem to notice any of you, despite an honestly poor attempt at hiding by Creed, who is in basically plate mail.
Do they hearing anything of religious effect?
Nothing that you saw, but they are wearing, like, the robes that you've seen on other members that you've killed so far of the Blue-Eyed Cult.
What?
They're wearing the robes that you've seen other members of the Blue-Eyed Cult wear.
Okay. I was wondering more if they saw anything from Palor or Raven Queen.
No. What do you guys want to do? Creed seems rather eager to pursue.
Jumbo is down to pursue.
I'm okay with whatever. As long as we take down some of the cult, yeah, okay.
I'm good.
Wait, ooh. If we're chasing them, I want a sacred flame to their boat so they can't be used.
Oh.
Alright, go ahead if you want to. You don't have to roll, I'll just assume it works. It's a boat, doesn't exactly have a high dex.
Yeah,
The
I
boat
assume we're
definitely
chasing them.
moves out of the way.
I assume we're chasing them. If I do that, if we're chasing them.
Creed
Are we
kind of...
supposed to go?
Creed nods his head yes. I believe pursuing is the best. For what reason would a cult have to be under the religious district?
Then I will destroy all of the boats, including ours, so nobody can get away.
All
Oh
right.
my god, that's a little. Alright.
No more boats.
Hey, there might be more people coming back, and they can take our boat and leave without us knowing.
I'm not saying that's a bad idea or anything.
We could come up from another sewer grate. It's fine.
I'm not arguing.
You guys then begin to walk forward, taking an effort to be stealthy. I'm going to assume marching order is Jumbo up front, or is Ephron?
Jumbo will take the lead.
Oh, I'll be right behind them then.
You begin to walk through these tunnels, and you're able to make out that this is an elaborate, established setup. There are these makeshift wooden floors put over the moving water going underneath, branching the gaps between these tunnels. These tunnels are narrower, meaning that you're farther into the city. The walls are clean, lanterns hanging consistently, keeping a fairly good amount of light around you. It's fairly empty for now. It's nearing the afternoon, but it's not yet nighttime, so not many people around. You arrive at taking various turns, kind of following the noise. You eventually arrive at a series of makeshift wooden doors lining the hall. What do you do?
Try door number 1.
I'm gonna do Eyes of the Grave just
Or
in case
that.
the giant undead.
Eyes of the Grave, below you, underneath the wooden floor, you're able to make out two undead creatures underneath the floor, moving with the water.
I'll like point them out to everybody and just like trace them with my finger. Like there are 2 below us underneath the floorboards.
Creed kind of nods, but doesn't make a move to do anything. Jumbo, you're opening.
Are we in the water?
Huh? No.
Jumbo door 1.
I might not. Basically, they've actually built a floor branching between both sides that goes over the water. So there's a gap between the floor and the water.
Okay.
Jumbo opens the door. You see a living quarters. Established living quarters. You see articles of clothing folded in a chest. You see knickknacks, trinkets, and a weapon put up against the wall. This room has 4 beds in it as well.
A weapon, you say? They said a wigwam.
It's not a good weapon. It's a rather poor weapon. It's not exactly well made or anything. Your dagger is of better make.
Alright, Jumbo's disinterested. Moving on to door 2.
Door 2 is much the same, only this time you see less beds. You see 1 bed. You see a desk with papers on it. You see various books on the wall written in common.
It's just a schoolroom, nothing to be concerned about.
What are the books about?
They seem to be various talks about trade and movement, of transportation. One of them is an account of history of Ezelrose. The others are detailing more kind of how stuff moves through the country, like studies on finance and merchant work. And
I'll look with the history and keep that on me.
okay. Once again, this room.
Papers on the desk.
Papers on the desk? Letters. They're all letters written to other branches of the cult. They detail the deeds they are doing, the deeds they have done, and some various addresses to threats outside the usual. Without looking closer, that's all you can make out.
Okay.
Ooh. Show those to Creed. That's evidence.
Creed's
That's what I was thinking.
Creed's currently in the hallway, kind of keeping guard. He's not really investigating. He's more focused on making sure we all don't get caught.
Okay, take him. Take all the papers.
Okay. Do you guys proceed forward?
Jumbo would like tea.
Yeah.
You guys can.
Are there more doors? Was that?
There was one more door here. Do you want to open it?
Ooh, door 3.
I want to listen and see if there's anybody in there before we open them.
Roll me a perception check.
Because like, what if there were people in those rooms and we just opened them without knowing?
Jumbo did not care.
13.
13. You hear a noise from inside. You don't quite know what it is. It could be something breathing. It could be something, an animal of sorts.
There's something in this one.
Jumbo would like to open the door.
You go to open the door. It's locked.
Jumbo would like to pick the lock.
Go ahead and roll.
Blessing is not active anymore.
No.
10. 15.
15 will work. I set the DC at 12. You quickly get to work on this lock, and you quickly get the feeling for the tumblers. You make them click just the right way. Door pops open. Open it all the way.
Open the door.
You open the door, and you're greeted by people in various states of bondage. Some are chained to the wall and gagged. Others are tied up, their hands and legs. And on the other side of the room, struggling to get to their feet with feet unbound, is Cross.
Oh, hello.
Why, hello there, fellow people.
Hey, Cross, buddy, found you. I'm whispering this.
Yeah. Cross his hands are chained behind his back, and he's trying to stand up and make any attempt, and he is gagged.
How many of them are still alive?
Looking around the room very quickly, there are 10 people in this room. 6 of them are still alive. 2 of them are in very dangerous straits.
I will cast Spare the Dying on the 2. If that helps.
Okay.
Actually, I'll just do that all of them just to be safe.
Got it.
Cleric doing the job.
Do you guys set about releasing them?
Yeah, Jumbo will do that.
All right.
Their potential client.
I feel bad for burning the boat. I feel bad for burning the boats now.
I guess we're gonna have to make boats before we can leave this
Wait,
godforsaken place.
wait. We can give one of them the sword that we saw in the previous room. Which one is like looks strong?
None of them look strong.
Just free them. Lock them back in the room. Say, "We'll be back later."
Here are some rations.
Unless they want to try and pay, what sense that will be sad, right?
They have been tied up. They are ragged.
Yeah.
They have no armor.
But they have the sword.
They're like a piece of paper.
Jumbo would like to ask them what happened.
Do you ask any of them, or do you ask who do you ask specifically?
We can ask Cross because we know him better.
On the left.
I mean, I'll ask all of them.
The closest woman on the left that Jumbo asks is a half-elf female. She says, I was going to the magic store and looking to buy some materials to practice. She leans back, and you can see that she has like dried blood down the back of her head. Just hit me again. They pulled me down here, talking about something, the tribute to be done.
Just to treat you.
This is a tribute.
Song in the world.
Sorry.
Oh, this has been a day.
Midas has my
Do you love us?
But anyway, Zephyrin, you get Zephyrin, you get various answers. A majority of the people seem to have been doing something with magic. The exceptions being Cross and an older man who both said, well, you know how Cross got here. The older man said that he was he had stumbled into the sewers trying to find a place to stay during a storm in town.
Oh, that's sad.
Sometimes your luck is just bad, man. I'm sorry.
The old man kind of nods. He's like missing teeth that are not like been knocked out. They're just old and missing teeth.
Oh.
He's been around the block.
Oh, yes.
He knows what it's like to get captured by an evil cult and tortured.
Yeah, it's an every Thursday occurrence.
Yeah.
But as this is happening, you hear a loud voice yell out, "Everyone, get in here. It's time to do it, and we'll be done with it." It's a loud, gruff voice.
Boys, time to execute our secret evil plan. Everybody meet up in the sacrificial chamber.
So, Creed kind of gives a head gesture for everyone to go. Do you guys go, or do you stay with the people?
Oh, I leave Cross a dagger just to help protect them if someone comes into the room.
Cross kind of nods and
And
spits
my
out some
axe.
blood.
Oh, because I'm dumb. I got nothing to give them.
Wait, what do
Oh.
they need?
Well, it's maybe a little something to defend
Okay.
themselves.
How many of them are there? There's 4, right?
There were 10, and 4 of them were dead, 6 of them were alive, and 2 of them are in pretty bad condition.
Okay.
They're stabilized, but in bad condition.
Okay, so there's basically 4 people that could make use of a weapon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to give them my 2 hand axes.
Okay.
Oh.
As you guys are doing this, you begin to hear footsteps coming down the hallway. And you
It's time to go.
hear voices talking. I can't believe it's
Close the door so they don't see it open.
Close the door. I assume everyone does the quiet down. And you can hear the voices walking past saying, "I can't wait to stick it to those stuck-up elites in the town." And that's kind of all you're able to catch before they walk past.
That's like
The
lines
teenage
of evil.
population.
Sticking it to the man, like Rocky Horror.
What do you guys do?
I think it's time to go follow them.
Yeah, once they're passed, we follow, I assume.
Well, I think they've passed, right?
They have passed. They're moving pretty quickly.
Hey, let's go. Jumbo's ready to kill some folk again.
We can always count on you, Jumbo, when it comes to killing.
Well, you guys follow, and you're able to follow a well-designed wooden path. There are actual signs on the side, and this has been made over a long period of time. And eventually you arrive. You round the final corner, and you're vaguely shrouded in shadow. You arrive at an area that resembles Station 1. And you're able
Station what?
Station 1.
Wait, say that again?
Oh, Station 1, okay.
Station 1.
Oh.
I assume that's our cultist friends.
Sheesh.
So you guys are currently out of sight over here. So for the record, Jumbo, can you see these?
Jumbo.
Jumbo,
Yeah.
Zephyrin, Faye,
Cat.
Dickless, Creed. And looking into the room, you see a variety of cultists dressed in these sort of shabby clothes. And in the middle of the room, on a raised, handmade stone platform, you see this intricate magic circle designed with words written in infernal circling it. Various interconnecting lines and symbols engraved deep into it. And you can see a robed figure working their way around the circle, fixing small mistakes as they do. And walking here, pacing back and forth, is a fairly tall, bald figure with face tattoos up the side, a series kind of half metal armor, and a large sword at one side. This figure calls out, "We are gathered today to put an end to the city of Rhinestomb."
Oh boy.
And there's cheering from all the people here.
Yeah. Woo, woo, baby. That's what we've been waiting for.
Basically what happens. That's what you're hearing. It's kind of stupid. But I have to roll real quick for something. All right. You kind of see Creed lean forward a bit, as if he's getting ready to rush in.
What?
He leans forward.
He leans forward like he's getting ready to rush in.
No, I'm gonna pull him back. I'm gonna pull him back. No, not right now.
The figure with the armor is still talking. And we'll bring forth a beast capable of fulfilling our desires, of destroying this city, of bringing it to its knees and fulfilling our revenge.
The person on the dais, does he appear to be like chanting a spell at the moment?
He seems to be fixing the circle. He's not really chanting. He seems to be working around and like fixing the circle.
So he's still setting up the circle.
It's set up. He seems to be just double checking it.
I say to Creed, as soon as he starts casting, I'll hit him with something. Something real good. Hopefully I will not miss.
The armored figure is going to say, "All right, will our beloved members come forward and assist our magus in the ritual?" These two move forward. And they begin to perform a spell of sorts.
Okay, so I look at Creed like, watch this. Ever heard of a spell called Guiding Bolt?
Here we go.
Is he 120 feet within range?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's 50, so that's within 120.
I think he's within reach.
All right. So this will be the surprise round, is Guiding Bolt.
The mage guy.
Does anyone else want to do anything else?
I'll wait and see what Guiding Bolt is gonna do.
God is good!
Oh boy.
Does a natural 20 for a 25.
Yep, that hits.
Oh, you're gonna hate me even more. I rolled a natural 1 and a natural 20.
I despise you. I have rolled so poorly. Stop rolling natural 20s. All right.
Six, 33 points of radiant damage.
Okay. There's this sudden
wow.
explosion of radiant damage.
Hang on. Can I describe it?
Yes, go right ahead. This is all you.
I just like swagger up, go like, "What's up, broskies?" Pull like a finger gun at the mage guy, and it's like a dark gray with like a black center bolt that just hits him straight in the chest.
Oh.
I'm gonna say he is also
Finger
launched
gun.
backwards into the armored man. His smoking body is launched off and caught by the armored man.
And then I give a bow.
Roll initiative.
Jumbo's gonna have to do a. Here we go. Ooh, Jumbo. Ah, good day for Jumbo.
I'm annoyed.
Understandably so, sir.
I understand. I hate myself.
All right, 25 to 20.
This makes it more enjoyable.
20.
Ah.
Carl.
18 plus 2.
No, you're gonna understand why I'm annoyed when you hear what I rolled. 20 to
Please tell me
15.
that was not a fake. Please tell me that was not a fake mage guy and that was actually the mage guy.
I mean,
You fool. They're all mage guys.
19 to 15. 18. 15 to 14. I mean, sorry, 15 to 10. Nobody. 10 to 5.
7.
Ooh, 7 here too.
So technically first in order is Jumbo, then Faye.
Jumbo gets +3.
And don't worry, going last is every single enemy with a 3.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh wait, I need to roll for Creed. That was a nat 20 for Creed.
I guess Creed goes first.
I think I dented the wall.
Oh no.
I broke the marker.
oh
Oh
my god.
no. I think we'll need to take a break after this round.
No, the wall's okay. We're good. All right, so Creed's gonna go first.
I give him a smirk as he passes by because that was sick as hell.
Creed's gonna go right there, and that'll end his turn. He'll dash there. Zephyrin, you're up.
Sacred Flame of the cultist that's closest to my right.
Okay. That's a failure with a 2.
That is 7 points of radiant damage.
All right, 7 points of radiant. Okay. Got it. And would you like to move at all?
I will also move up to the guy I just hit with the radiant.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Got it. Next up in the order is Dickless.
Okay, I am going to, can I run at the first guy to my left?
You want to dash?
Yeah.
That will end your
Okay.
turn then, if you want to dash.
Okay.
You good there?
Okay.
You can get to about here if you
Yeah.
want.
Okay, I'll just stay on the right there's good.
Okay. End your turn, Jumbo.
Alright, so tell me how this works. As a rogue, I have a thing called Cunning Action that says I can use my bonus action to use dash, disengage, or hide. So can I dash and then dash again?
Yes. That still will end your entire turn, though.
Okay, but while I'm dashing, can I just be pouring out my bag of 1,000, what are they called? Baltrops, I think? Hold on.
Caltrops?
Wait, caltrops?
No, I don't think I have caltrops.
Oh,
I don't
ball
think
bearings.
I have caltrops. Hold on.
Ball
It's
bearings?
a bag of ball bearings.
I think they're ball bearings. Let me check real quick. I think it was the...
Is he dashing with his action and bonus action?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what he said he wanted to do.
That's like a little spiked thing. Burglar pack. Hold on, let me check.
Yeah, just
So
ball
it's
bearings.
your
Yeah,
action.
1,000 ball bearings.
You just want them
Yeah,
all
so
across
can I-
here?
I just want to run straight to the guys.
So
Do
your
you
movement
have
speed is
Podesta?
you're 25 feet, right?
Yeah, 25 feet base. And I just want to whip this bag of ball bearings around. It's as far as I can throw them.
So, Caden, I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest. I don't have any spell slots left.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I'm trusted in Jumbo's natural ability to not die.
Okay.
So
We
All of
survived
this-
death twice. We can do it a third.
that was because I healed you.
Yeah, it's fine.
Faye, you're up because I've lost every sense of what's going on in here.
Listen, man, I just really wanted to use my
If I-
1,000 ball bearings.
That is fair.
Wait, if I use Thunder Wave, would that cause them to explode faster?
if it's, I think if it's radiant, yes.
It would spread them out. I don't think it would deal any damage.
No. Thunderwave does damage.
No, I meant like the ball bearing is getting launched.
No, like
It would make them go prone.
No, I'm talking like the ball bearings. Like it would deal damage to any target and knock them prone, but it wouldn't. The ball bearing is getting sent wouldn't do anything. Did I misunderstand the question?
Have you
And they
been
would
hit,
be mildly annoyed.
have you been hit by a beanbag shotgun? Ball bearings hurt.
I've been shot by a BB gun and bled. Is that close?
Oh, boy.
So Faye, what are you doing?
Listen, just do something more sane than
okay,
I
if
did.
that won't do that much, how many people am I able to entangle by 90 feet?
It is a 20-foot radius for entangle. So you can use your action to move and get in farther, but right now 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 90 feet basically can get anywhere in here.
So I can technically entangle everybody.
Well, 20 feet around your target.
Okay. So let me go next to Skimmer.
Who?
My dyslexia. Carl's character.
Oh, Zephyr. 2, 3,
Sorry, my dyslexia
7,
is like getting.
6. So if you still want to do something, you can only move here, because that's 35 feet.
Okay, am I able to entangle the people in front of him at least?
Here. Let me roll some strength saves. Nope for the first 2. Nope for the second 2. All 4 of these people are entangled. And this is all
Got them.
difficult terrain now.
Oh.
We've just ruined this cult circle.
Now these guys get to
Barbarians
go.
and plants.
So, this cultist is going to attack Creed. Nope. This cultist will attack... I'm just going to make them move first.
Scatter.
Okay. So,
Basically, booby trapped the front entrance, so they can't even go there.
nope. Doesn't hit. Nope. Won't attack. Those guys aren't attacking. Oh, now I roll an 18. These two are continuing to cast. They're trying to ignore what's going on.
Ooh. The ball bearings did not affect the summoning circle.
The wizard is going to be set down here. The black cloak still pull over their head. This big person is going to make an attack against Jumbo. 2 attacks against Jumbo, that
Come
is.
at me. Jumbo's ready.
Afraid.
Do 2 19s hit?
Oh no.
Yeah, they both hit.
I feel like Jumbo's about to die.
5 plus.
Ooh. Ooh. I don't like that.
I don't like that either.
Jumbo, how much health do you have?
8.
He's down.
Jumbo is unconscious.
Let's go.
The first hit is for 8 damage. And the second hit is pulled. You go down. He places a foot on your back and puts the sword right next to you before picking it up, and he's going to move forward.
I've been ignored.
I can at least stabilize you.
I'll be fine.
I'm
just glad I got to use
sorry.
my ball bearings. No, it's okay. I fully expected this.
All right, top of the order.
They basically did a suicide mission to just get on the ball.
These ball bearings have been sitting in my bag for too long.
Top of the order. We go to Creed. Creed's going to make 1 attack here, 1 against here, both two-handed. Both will hit. Where's my
Should we
D10?
ask if they want to, like, surrender?
No, Creed's going for the kill right off the bat.
Creed's about to kill a bunch of teens.
All right, so first
They
swing
feel like
kills this one.
teenagers. Oh my god.
They definitely have My Chemical Romance just blasting through the speaker nearby.
Creed two-handed swings on the first one. The blade cuts into the neck. Person falls to the ground. Turns and swings the second time. Blade cutting in deep into their ribs. They fall to the ground dead. All right, Zephyrin, you're up.
Very impressive.
So, I'm gonna get within 30 feet of, Jumbo's body. Spare the dying.
Do you want... Wait,
As a
30...
bonus action.
Oh, it's a bonus action. Okay.
Yeah. Brave Cleric. I don't have to touch him with Spare the Dying.
Got it. Sorry, I didn't know it was a bonus action. I was like,
Yeah, it's bonus action.
Okay, so you get within 30
And they're
feet.
like, okay. They're like, okay, y'all so much as the wizard.
Yeah, I'll take
Surrender.
care. Yeah, I'll take care of Wizard Man.
So
And if that one keeps trying to cast this spell, I'll hit him with my mace. I'll hold my action for that.
Okay. Well, it's not. He has to wait for his turn to do anything. Dickless, you're up.
I am going to that last guy over there. I'm gonna try to hit him with my sword.
Roll to hit.
Ooh. Okay. 25.
Hits.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay.
Damn, son.
Okay. Oh yeah, I need 2d6. Yeah. Okay. 8 damage.
You dig in deep. This person lurches back and like stumbles half over from your first attack. They are barely holding on. Will that end your turn?
Yes.
Jumbo, you are stabilized, so getting up would be half your movement.
Cool. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Am I like 1 then? Am I a 1?
I believe so, yes.
I don't know how. Okay,
He doesn't have to
cool.
roll anything.
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to look up a spell for something else.
No, you're fine. Jumbo. Yeah, Jumbo's feeling okay. Jumbo's gonna try to stab Wizard Man with poison
No,
dagger.
he's not up. He's just
Oh.
stabilized.
Oh, sorry.
Oh. Jumbo will take a nice nap then.
So no death saving throws. Just not dying. All right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I misunderstood what that
Dying
was. That's
was
on
my
me.
last spell.
I'm sorry. I misunderstood what that meant for some reason. So,
No,
Jumbo,
it's okay.
have fun.
I have a
Yeah,
health
Jumbo,
potion
take a nap.
I have a health potion I can shove down your throat, but
Faye, you're up.
I'll go for the people in the vines. Alright, that are tangled. And use the scimitar. My scimitar.
Roll to hit with advantage.
Okay, a 15.
15 will hit.
6.
6. You draw your blade down, a quick slash. Dead.
Nice.
That will end your turn. On to the cultists. Failed to escape. Failed to escape. Actually escaped. Attacking Dickless. Nope. That's a hard nope. He's gonna continue casting. Are you serious?
then I'm gonna whack him.
This one is.
Oh, okay.
This one is going to back away. Gonna say, please, please don't. However, Big Nasty is going to attack.
Like the guy behind him?
Yep. How the...
Did he miss?
No, he hit. I rolled one of my highest
Oh.
rolls of the night with a 19.
Oh!
That's 3 19s in a row. With this guy, at least.
Let me roll damage.
It's like you don't roll good when it's the small boys. When it's big boy, you roll good.
He makes... So the first attack hits, and he'll make a second attack against him. That also hits. Yeah, that also hits. And he kills the wizard.
Oh.
And he looks at you and
Kill
says...
his own teammate?
He says, there is no rest for the wicked, and there ain't no redeeming us bastards. The wizard is going to get up, shaky, barely standing, and is going to... go there.
Sneaky moor.
Okay. So,
These two are now scared of Zephyrin. The rest are unintimidated. That will go to Creed. 6, and his turn. Zephyrin, you're up.
I'm gonna move a couple paces closer to Creed. Actually, just gonna be right next to Creed. Just straight.
All right, you have to go through the ball bearings, so please make me a dexterity saving throw.
God damn it. 16.
You make it. You do manage to get across the ball bearings.
The cunning
And
plan.
I have 2 daggers. I'm gonna throw my other one
You want a third?
at the wizard,
Okay.
and it's advantage because of guiding bolt.
All right.
Alright, where's my lucky number? 17 and an 18. Okay, so that's a 22 to hit.
The wizard is going to cast shield.
The wizard says, "Nah, fam."
Hey, what's his normal AC? His normal AC has to be 17 for a shield to work.
It is.
Wizards don't get. Wizards cannot wear armor.
Yeah, the guy might have been lying.
Cringe.
Cringe. Should
Warlock.
have used insight.
Warlock looking ass.
Yep, it's more along those lines.
Should have used insight.
God, my bad.
I'm not trying to be an asshole, I promise.
No, you're good. That's what you're supposed to do. Be an ass.
So, your dagger clinks off the spell, and the wizard stands back with the cloak. Breathing rather heavy. Will that end your turn?
Yeah.
All right. We go from Zephyr to Dickless.
Okay. I'm gonna try to finish off the guy that's still next to me with my sword. So let's hope it works out. All right, that is a 17.
Hits, and you don't even have to roll.
All right. Okay.
He was on his last legs.
Uh-huh.
You deliver a
Poor guy.
pure strength straight down, erasing them from life. Oh, would you like to move at all?
Yeah, I'll head up to where the two in front of me are, just for ease.
Ease of access.
Yeah. And
Okay.
then I'll end my turn.
All right. Jumbo is still unconscious.
Okay.
Sorry. Faye.
That's fine. It's all according to my master plan.
I'm gonna go to the guy that got free of the entanglement with my
Okay.
scimitar.
All right. Roll to hit.
12.
12 will hit.
6.
6 damage? Are you kidding me? Oh, wait, no, I messed... Okay, good, I didn't mess that up. It's a powerful strike right to the man. He falls back, stumbling. He is hurt bad. Where is it?
Okay.
Alright, will that end your turn?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second, I need to double check something. Because I finally get to do something.
Eldritch Blast has a range of 60 or 120 feet, if I remember right, if that's what you're looking up.
It is not Eldritch Blast, it is something else. If I could find it. I had it bookmarked, then I accidentally pulled the bookmark out, picking the book up.
Aw, yeah, I hate when that happens.
Yeah, I'm a genius. Okay. I'm very sorry about this.
It's all good.
Alright, what is gonna happen? The mercenary here. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Just gonna stab Jumbo.
6.
Oh no.
He's going
Right
to
through his skull.
destabilize Jumbo. Is that what it's called? Destabilize? When you
I
say-
believe so.
I think it's more
called
kill. Yeah, it's more just kill
Like-
than cold blood.
The mercenary is gonna
Yeah,
put
Jumbo
himself in
stabilize.
front of the wizard.
Straight up stab.
He thinks that will stop Sacred Flame.
Nothing stops. Sacred Flame. Detective Sacred Flame.
There's always space for Jesus.
However, before this turn finally ends, because I take 9 years, there's a flicker of energy from inside the circle.
Quick, destroy the circle.
Zephyrin, please make me a dexterity saving throw.
Again.
18.
18. You barely manage to leap out of the way as suddenly flames lick around the circle.
My ball bearings.
Your ball bearings begin to melt.
Oh no! My cunning plan.
That will end the turn. So top of the order is Creed. Creed's cutting down that person.
Creed's mercilessly killing
That's a
them.
natural 20.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. They're
Next
dead.
one.
These guys aren't strong.
On to the next.
I like the idea that all of Hunter's characters are having the serious fight meanwhile. Meanwhile, Jumbo runs across the summoning circle.
I should have expected it. Zephyrin, you're up.
Other side.
Jumbo's going to see
It's
the
me?
wizard.
Yep.
Is the wizard in the back joining the cast, or is it still the one that's right there?
Just the one working right there.
I'm gonna try to bash his brains in. A classic maneuver.
You have advantage because he is on his knees working on the circle.
Natural 20 with advantage.
Roll damage.
Oh.
That's 12 points of damage.
Seems good.
Alright, he's dead. You
Seems
run up
good.
behind him. His head, it hits the summoning circle, and he goes still.
Bonk.
That will end your turn.
Go to religious jail, Bong.
Oh.
Oh, I hate my life. Jumbo's still unconscious. Oh, sorry, no, Dickless is up.
Ooh.
Okay. So I am going to attack that guy that is like, yeah, that one. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that with my sword.
Alright, roll to hit.
So that's a nat 1 plus 7, 8. So I don't know if 8 will do it or not.
It will not. Your blade comes down, and you actually slip on some water, and your blade just digs into the floor. Your blade is currently stuck in the floor.
Throw it into the summoning circle.
Okay, I'm
Pass it
going
into
to
the
say,
fire.
darn. And that'll end my turn.
This guy is still frightened of you now. This, like, almost, like, how tall are you again? Like, almost 7 foot tall?
Yeah.
Like, 7 foot tall machine made of wood and metal misses him with a sword and splits the floor, and he's just like, oh no.
Darn.
Jumbo is currently unconscious. I apologize.
Again.
Faye, you're up.
I want to get between those 4 people that are behind Jumbo.
Dead. You're dead.
No, I'm unconscious.
Okay, he was not technically engaged with you, so that works. Go.
Thunder level, but all of them.
Is that a save? That's a save. Well, that's a failure. So 1 fails. 2 fail. I should have only rolled 1 dice. That's a failure. That's a success. This guy succeeded. So roll damage.
Oh wait, I rolled damage on 20.
No, this is a 2d8 thunder damage.
2d8. Okay.
Fucking Topa.
Check.
6 total?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Ah, sucks.
dead, still alive. Actually, he was technically was in range, I'm calling it, so he was pushed 10 feet, still alive. 10 feet, still alive, but that puts him right here. He takes 3 and is not pushed away. Still barely alive. Now we're on to my guy's turn. The person in charge is going. The person in front's gonna laugh and kind of look around. Well, my dear wizard, I think it's time we make our little getaway.
Oh, we're not even supposed
Swear
to
to
fight
God.
him.
And the wizard is gonna
They have
cast.
Dimension Door.
Wow, you almost do like I was doing. The wizard casts Dimension Door.
I don't have counterspell yet.
And they're gone.
Pixel just ran up.
And that will end the turn of the cultists. As now, they begin to surrender, one by one.
Oh, can
Should we just
Jumbo.
put them in the...
And we're going to assume Jumbo gets picked up.
oh,
I cannot cast counterspell as a cleric. Interesting.
you cannot become a blue magic player.
Don't bring that up to me, Caden. Creed is going to cut down this cultist, though.
Creed is going to kill one more person.
Everyone else, though, begins to surrender. Hands going up as they shakily don't want to die.
Understandable.
However, there's a sudden burst of heat from the middle of the room. I need Jumbo, Zephyrin, and Creed to all make me dexterity saving throws.
Ooh, Jumbo's good at that.
21.
Whoa. Go, Jumbo. 14.
You and Creed both fail.
Oh, Jumbo.
Zephyrin, out of instinct, jumps away as this sudden burst of flame explodes all around the ring. And you can hear a cackling laugh come from nowhere as almost a portal rips open in the center here. billowing hellfire explodes out. Jumbo,
I thought I stopped the summoning.
Jumbo, you will take only 2 damage.
I'm gonna pass out again. Cool.
You do pass out.
Yeah, okay, I'm back down again.
And
Jumbo catches a whiff of the hellfire and passes out.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
And Creed will also take 2 damage.
And not pass out.
Creed is aware of something though. And the fire builds, it swells to a huge amount, the flames reaching the ceiling, and the fire begins to subside. Why do I bookmark things? Why do I bookmark things if I never find them again?
Because
What about you put like different colors for each bookmark?
why don't you try sticky tabs so they don't fall out?
You guys are making too much
Nice
sense.
ponytail.
And suddenly, the
Okay.
fire
I know
subsides.
the sacred flame is-
The fire subsides, and through the shadows is this human-sized creature, almost like a blob.
Uh-oh.
A weak, almost like clay-like body sitting in the middle.
Oh my god, it's Jumbo's new friend.
Oh, I hate those.
Hello.
Marshmallow man.
Is that like a goal or something?
The Pillsbury Doughboy.
It's a lemur.
It's a pillow. It's a pet.
It's
It's a
a,
pillow.
it's a lemur.
It's a lemur.
It sits in the middle of the circle, and you can see the cultists. You hear the cultists begin to say, "We did it! We won!" Where's my eraser? From the middle of the circle, the lemur is gonna move.
Bearings.
All right, the lemur has used its movement. Its turn's over.
My ball bearings.
They were melted away.
I know. You don't have to rub it.
But I just want to let you know that your ball bearings had melted away. So make sure that you don't think that.
Well, I'm gonna give
Oh,
between
you are fun.
him and Jumbo.
What are you doing with Jumbo's body?
I'm gonna give between him and Jumbo.
Oh, you're gonna be a protector.
Wait, are the flames still in there?
No, the flames have gone away
subsided.
completely. All right. Creed is currently stunned. So Zephyr went. Zephyr, do you want to attack?
I'm gonna pour a heal potion into Jumbo so he gets back up.
All right, and that would be your action.
You have 7 health. And you're back up and fighting, Jumbo.
How much?
7.
Ooh.
Dickless, you're up.
Jumbo's gonna put in the work now. Jumbo promises to do better this time.
And Jumbo's gonna hit him with it.
Dickless,
I
you're
guess
up.
that would happen.
Dickless, you're up.
What I do?
You're up.
Okay.
You're too busy.
Okay, I thought you said dickless. Walk.
Walk now.
Okay. So there's a guy in the middle, right? And that's the big scary thing.
Well, it's
All right.
it's smaller than you
That's the
and not really that scary.
Oh. Okay. Well, he looked really scary in the picture that you showed us.
I mean, fair, but there's scarier things in this book.
Okay. So at this point, all the other guys have surrendered, right?
Surrendered or are frantically backing away.
Okay. I might just hold.
Okay. That will end your
And
turn
that's it.
then. So we go to Jumbo.
Oh boy. I'm gonna ask my buddy Zephyr. Are you needing something to kill?
That.
Did we kill that?
Yes. Just be careful.
How careful?
Stay away until I go in first.
Oh! Should I not whip a dagger at it?
Use the whip.
Oh, I lost it in the sewers, remember?
You could hold your action so you can throw a dagger when I hit it.
That sounds good. I'll be preparing the dagger
All right.
for whenever
Faye,
Z
you're
does
up.
his thing.
Faye, you're up.
Oh no. Oh, sustain.
All right, the monster's up.
Everyone's too afraid.
The monster's gonna make its
weaknesses.
the monster's gonna make its way up to Zephyrin, and will make an attack. Don't worry, it misses.
Oh, oh.
Limply against Zephyrin's armor, a fist shoots out and just breaks against his armor.
A
That
fish?
was sad.
A fist, yeah.
A fist.
What?
A fist.
Oh, fish.
Yeah, they thought you said fish.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Creed is finally back on his feet. That ends his turn. Zephyrin, you're up.
Run up. Whack.
Roll to hit.
Whip dagger.
Roll to hit.
16.
23.
Both of those hit.
Cool.
You get sneak attack because I'm adjacent.
Yep.
Ooh. I roll an extra d6, right?
Yeah.
Yep. That is
Okay.
4 points of
I need this for my
bludgeoning
attack.
damage.
2,
Then I will be right back. My dinner just
3,
arrived.
8 damage.
Welp, it's dead.
We did it!
Wow. That was bad.
Add another one to the kill count. Put him in a jar.
It was weaker than I thought it was.
Oh, yeah, entirely.
Oh, I didn't know. I'm new to this game. What the heck?
They're melting. They're melting.
What about the other people? Are they just going to surrender entirely, or we have to fight them again?
They are going to surrender.
I guess I haven't.
Okay.
Hunter, can I put the thing's remains in a
We
bag?
killed it.
Its remains as you kill it burst into hellfire.
Damn, son.
Oh, the remains dissipated?
They burst into hellfire.
Oh, I hate the water cycle.
You guys did in your combo.
Ah.
It has 13 hit points.
Isn't that funny?
What did you get for dinner?
Taco Bell.
Oh.
All right. So do you guys want to end there for the night, and we'll pick it up next week with the aftermath?
That sounds good.
You also all level up from this.
Hooray! Jumbo did nothing.
Jumbo gets 2d6 now on sneak attack.
You did this fine.
Ooh. Jumbo will be sneaking everywhere from now on. Jumbo will not have the temptation to use 1,000 ball pairings anymore.
I mean, it kind of worked.
You